All right. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 67th session here with Bastion's Watch. And we are again out of Hope's Bastion in the north of the Zemni Fields. And we are going into the tail end of the siege of Bysaeus Till. It has been a long drawn out fight. The team came and at first started just by saving Harry, but while they were there, Dragonborn forces made landfall on the Zemni Fields and sent their troops down to Bysaeus Till. And the party took action, rallying the righteous brand to move forward, while Uther Prent schemed to sacrifice a ring of 3 troops at the same time to protect Bysaeus Till and weaken the forces of the elves in the city. The group fought a dragon and defended a teleportation circle, one that was almost near being taken over by the Dragonborn that were on the field. And after splitting up to take on different things for a battlefield skill challenge, the Ring of 3 forces had fallen, including the Ring of 3, one of the Ring of 3 members, Alicis, who Alavor, now Angus the dwarf, had just had a very driving conversation on how things would play out here in Bysaeus Till. With that anger still in mind, Alavor took Varric and Grim to go confront Uther Prent to give him, or to hold him responsible for how things have ended up here in Bysaeus Till. And going into Uther Prent's office, Grim, the pirate, made short work of Uther Prent. Quickly made his way to the desk, killed him once, and then killed him twice, allowing Alavor to take his soul with one of his bardic abilities. But they were not alone in the chamber. There were 4 knights who were here to protect Uther Prent. Uther Prent lies dead at the table, but these knights that were here to guard him have not stopped and are still attacking. And while this goes on, Ekamos, Breck, and Milo stay on the battlefield, guiding forces, inspiring those around them, working to heal those who are fighting to save the land they call home. They've been joined by forces so far, including the Pallid Elves, the Righteous Brand, and even a flying airship from Whitestone. The call has gone out to other forces as well. And I'm going to change the vibe up here as we are going to zoom into the battlefield where Ekamos, Breck, and Milo are. And I'd like to, and I'm going to give some combat music here. I'd like to have Breck, Milo, and Ekamos do a little bit of description. Give me guys some narrative here. This is just free narrative. What are you guys doing? What is your goal on the battlefield? We talked about the healing, some flavor for magic or inspiration or what you guys are doing, and then I'll have a couple things for you on what you see while you're out there. Let's start with screen order. Milo.
Milo's flying around, picking up as much information and where everybody needs to be as possible and redirecting that information to the War Master. Starosta is going to defer to him.
On that note,
every once in a while he'll pop a fire shot.
Okay, got it. Breck, you are at the front with Milo and Ekamos, with Milo in your ear, letting you know the forces that he sees on the field. What are you doing?
Breck's just trying to keep the front kind of held He's trying to make sure that the righteous brand members are not kind of falling apart because it seemed like they were really struggling in the beginning. Yeah, just trying to be a presence kind of out there on the battlefield.
And Ekamos, what about you?
Yeah, Ekamos would still be at the infirmary. Just it's probably like utter chaos of wounded being brought in. So he's kind of just directing orders to other aides that are there and just doing it the best he can to do triage and whatnot.
I would say for Milo, you fly over the battlefield. Here at the front, you can see that it is a site of many fighters on both sides. You can see that there are coming up from the north a force of about 2,000 Dragonborn and 2 more dragons flying in the sky. The Pallid Elves are here fighting on the battlefield. There's about 400 of them. They are fighting well enough that they are considered elite units. There are no Ring of 3 forces left on the front. They were lost as a result of the skill challenge in the last session. The Righteous Brand forces, or the main chunk of forces here, number about 2,500. They are pushing against the Dragonborn. And in the kind of central area within those Righteous Brand, there is a smaller elite unit of 60 of Breck's Shield Guard. These are units that were trained by Breck specifically back in Hope's Bastion and are here helping on the front. And out on the battlefield as well, the Crimson Zodiac, the flying airship, is patrolling the skies that was sent by Whitestone to help aid in the fight. Harry is still the commander down here at the front. At the beginning, when everything started happening, you guys assigned him to take over things. But, Milo, you can see that he is starting to get tired. He is not, after all, a soldier. He's a head of security for a noble. He is a worthy fighter, but he's no commander. He's doing a good job and has held his own. And after this, I'm sure accolades will be given to him. But if the decisions are being run from Milo on what's happening here to Breck and shared with Ekamos, is there any changes that you would make at the front? Take anybody away, send them to the east side or the west side? Or would you leave everybody where they are? Now, you can use the Pallid Elves as an elite unit to reinforce another unit. They will lose some of their advantages and will they will, as a result, likely have more losses themselves, but they can help reinforce rather than as a fighting force at the front. You can also send either Breck's Shield Guard, the Pallid Elves, or the Crimson Zodiac to focus on the dragons, if you would like to do that as well. But as you guys are the ones over the top of the field making these choices, what do you do?
Can you give me a breakdown of what's happening? So we have what you just described in front of us. We came from a fight earlier with the dragon. Where was that? That west?
That was on the west side, correct.
It was on the west side. So what's happening over on the east side?
What's happening on the east side is that is just now starting to have about 750 Dragonborn on that side. And you look over to that side, there are some new forces joining over on that side. You look and see now elves and dwarves. It looks like Glassblades from Uther. You also see Cobalt Soul Monks and Nimblefoot Druids joining the fight. There are no elite units here, but between all of them, it looks like there are well over 1,000 troops.
What do you think, Breck?
Is that the side that has the reinforcement portal?
Yes.
Let's send the Shield Guard over there to help.
Okay.
just to reinforce the portal.
Makes sense to me to send the airship to contend with a dragon. Does that check a box with you, sir?
That works for me.
And I think we had one other. It was the Pallida Grove Elves elite group. Did you want to move them or keep them?
I think let's
doing
keep
what they
them where
do?
they are. Yeah.
Is there any way that we could help out the medical team out there, Ekamos?
I think I'll be able to hold off. You guys do your thing. I think I might have this under control.
Depending on what happens over on the east side, we might be able to move some of the druids over your way to help. They might be able to help.
For sure.
I would say if you guys wanted to, there are, of the Nimblefoots, there are about 100 total. You could move a force, maybe 25 of them, out of the east to help come heal in the infirmary on the front. And I will do some calculations on the other end to add the advantages for that.
I would like to do that.
That
If
sounds
that's
like
what
a
you
good
guys wanna
plan.
do. Yeah.
Also, if Breck, if you think this is a pretty solid idea too, I wouldn't mind moving Harry over, because I think he's still part of the link, right?
I think he is.
He is. I wouldn't
Yeah.
mind sending him over to the portal, to the teleportation circle, just to have eyes on it and have somebody who can communicate with us there.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good call.
Do that, Harry. How do you feel about that, bud?
I'll take the rest at the portal. Thank you.
Go sit on it.
Now, who would you like to take over at the front? There are a few options. You could go with the Uthadurnian commander. Not sure who he is, but it looks like an elf of some sort. Armand, who Breck had a interaction with back at the town hall, is there as well. You could pull Posiver from the east. He could run as a command over here. And from the west side, Aswin of the Grey Hunt is on the field as well, coming from Whitestone.
I was thinking we'd go with Thunder Drake. Oh no, never mind.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, oh no.
Sorry, Goop
Like-
Puddles can't really make a commander.
Puddles. Hey, Puddles, get out here, man. Honestly, I was kind of thinking Breck could handle it for now until we need to roll out of here, but I don't have any opinions as far as that. Breck, you actually apparently said hi to one of these dudes once before.
I'll just if I could stay, I'd like to stay.
Okay.
And then just send the shield guard without me.
Okay. For the sake of this, I would say then, we could name Breck as the commander of the forces. I'm going to make a note here for that.
But I will pull the other War Master back and just have him stay with me the whole time.
Okay.
Do I see?
Got it. Now, I will give the three of you a chance. Here's where, so you guys have made some decisions about what's happening on the battlefield. We'll have a little bit more for the east side when we come back around. But at this point, I'm going to change the vibe because we'll say that we have gotten to the period where the party, the other side of the party, has gotten to Uther Prent's office. And what has happened has happened. We're at the top of initiative in the second round. Alavor is stunned. Grim has killed Uther Prent. Varric has got knights on either side of him. Does anybody from the office want to say anything? And I'm going to say this is your guys' chance to talk from the last round. Was there anything that you would have said in the last round that would have happened to get to this point? And then I'll give you the options once we get to your turn.
Angus is stunned but not down, right?
Yeah,
Or is he
I'm
down?
down.
yeah. I would have said ouch. about it.
And this is specifically for like the psychic link.
No, because after we killed Uther, we kind of had like a full round there of silence, didn't we? Before I got bonked, and then they started appearing on us.
Yeah, they started appearing on you guys there. This is just because I'm adding in a new mechanic for talking. I'm giving you guys a little bit to represent the time from the round before. Basically, what it's going to be is on your turn, you can use the psychic link to say something to any member of the team and let them respond with a sentence. You can say something to, and everybody can hear it, I guess, anyway. So you can say something and somebody can respond on each of the turns.
Okay.
Did we say something in the last session, like at the end? Did we say like we need help or something?
I
don't remember specifically from that session, so we can.
He did. I think
I don't
right
think so.
after Uther Prent got killed.
There was a round where we stood
was
around,
pretty quick. Yeah.
and then this next round is when they popped up.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think we.
I think we've only had one round so far.
Oh,
So if nobody, so I guess what I'm saying is I'm giving you guys each like a line to say if you want to say something. If not, we'll just move into it.
So yeah, I wouldn't have said anything before they attacked.
Okay.
I think if I saw you get messed up, I would at least say something like, "We're kind of in a pinch here."
Yeah. And then I just agree back is the answer.
Okay. So we'll say that Breck, Ekamos, and Milo, the three of you here, were kind of in a pinch here. And we'll leave that at that, and we'll get into initiative. I'm going to switch this camera over here.
Don't forget, guys, we're family.
Bam.
Disadvantage on your first attack.
Appreciate it.
Oh
damn it.
no!
Not actually.
But I really wish it was.
Okay. Oh! A little behind the scenes action there.
Well, behind the scenes, got a new setup. So I'm actually going to take a second and move my computer here.
Oh, this is sick.
Don't want to mess up any connections as I move.
Hey Josh, what was the name of that skyboat? What are those called again?
The what?
Airship.
The
There you
airship. The airship is the Crimson Zodiac.
Zodiac. There we go. Crimson Zodiac.
It's pretty sweet.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Jesus.
Or don't. Yeah, don't.
I say,
Leave them all for me.
oh. That's a sick setup.
And this one here. So if you guys want, still going to be
look at
close
that.
up there.
Oh, shit.
Also change the sharpness a little bit, so we might have a little bit sharper images as well.
See, Alavor
Gosh,
getting messed up in 4K.
Putting in some
I
work.
know, right? In 4K.
I'm loving this battle map, man.
Josh, this looks so freaking good.
Yeah,
dude.
this is nice.
I've been working on a little bit of an upgrade, so I hope you guys like it.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
this
it
is
looks
amazing.
amazing.
I'll fight in that room any day.
We'll get your ass over
And then
Yeah, right.
here. Please.
I do have another top down if we want to actually look from the other side down. I'm going to leave it at these two for now. So that takes us to Johnny Grimm. You are here. You have a knight there. Your echo's back here, and there's a dead Uther Prent behind the desk, courtesy of you. What are you doing first?
I look at Angus and the two knights, and then I turn back around, and I look at Varric, and I look at him and I go, family,
No.
and I chuck a smoke bomb in his direction.
In Varric's direction?
Yes. As that's happening, I'm going to mentally move my echo. So it says that I can mentally command my echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction, no action required.
Okay.
So as I throw the smoke bomb, my echo is going to start floating towards the balcony as high as it can get and find some sort of perch or anything that I can latch onto.
Where are you trying to hit with a smoke bomb?
Right in front of Varric.
So basically, you're trying to smoke bomb that.
I would say maybe a little more forward, like
I can maybe do a
towards
little more
us.
forward without messing up the map.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got a lot of putty on.
I got you.
Try
I
and
got
keep
you.
things good. I have to keep it like that.
That's
is
fine.
about how
That's
it's gonna
perfect. That'll work.
Can't knock over the
So,
dinner table.
now, it just says that anybody there has the blinded condition, correct?
Mm-hmm. Let me pull it up real quick. Give me 1 second. So it emits a cloud of smoke that creates a heavily obscured area and a 20-foot radius. That's all.
I think blinded condition is
I would say, yeah.
appropriate. Attack
However-
rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So it's going to get a little wild, but that seems appropriate for me. Let me see. Okay, so it's not technically the blinded status, but it's essentially the same effects of. So you move your echo. Can your echo move through walls? The doors are closed to the balcony.
I would. It doesn't say it can or cannot. I feel like that's more of like your call as far as like a game mechanic goes. If you feel like they can go through a door, then sure, because it doesn't necessarily say my echo has to be within line of sight either. It just says it can. I can mentally command to move it up to 30 feet in any direction, and then it just says I can. Actually, hold on. There is something that says. Give me 1 second. I know I've read it before. Any unoccupied space that I can see when I first manifest him. However, he's already been manifested, so he's just moving.
Okay. I mean, I would say you're fine to push open the doors. I'm not going to give you, we'll just have it happen here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. I'll have these doors, I'm going to keep it there, but the doors are now open. I will say, Grim and Alavor, you guys do see there's a tiny little sparrow on the railing over here. Just quickly glance and see it. Anything else for you, Grim, at the end of your turn?
Yes. After that, after my echo moves and I throw the smoke bomb, I will then. So it was the action to throw the smoke bomb. Moving the echo didn't cost anything, so as a bonus action, I will magically swap places with my echo.
Oh boy.
So we just swap.
And you are now out on the balcony.
Cool. What do I see now?
There's a sparrow on the ledge. Otherwise, there's a little bit of bustling out in the square itself. There's no enemies out here. It's just the drop that was previously mentioned, about a 2-story drop onto the ground, 30 to 40 feet.
Okay. Geronimo, I'm going. I'm out that window.
Okay. Jumping over the ledge, it sounds like?
I guess if I have to jump, I will. But if there's a way that I can like somehow parkour this down to mitigate any sort of damage, I'll do that. But
Yeah, I mean, there
whatever
is absolutely.
possible.
It's the corresponding athletics or acrobatics check that you use to get down. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Gotcha. Give me one
And
second.
then if that goes well, that will determine if there is or is not damage.
Okay, first roll. Here we go. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good. Acrobatics, right?
Yes.
That is a 30 total.
Oh, yeah.
18 plus 12.
Give me a description of what it looks like as Grim swaps with the Echo Knight does flourish. 30 is nearly impossible. You avoid any damage from this 30 to 40-foot jump. What does it look like?
I guess from the start, you know, like knowing the situation he's in, just trying to piece everything together, and kind of being in that situation before of like staying and fighting as much as he wants to do it. He knows at the end of the day, it's not, the chances of him surviving along with everybody else is slim to none. So if he could try and find some sort of way out, that's what he's going to do. So as he like swaps places and he tosses it, like he gives like the most sincere look of like hope towards Varric and Angus before he leaves, as if like not wanting to leave, but just finding any way to like make it happen. So as he tosses the grenade and he like swaps places with the Echo, is just really frantic. So as he jumps out, it's like second nature at this point. So he's like grabbing anything that he could grab onto, just carrying momentum and just sliding through different areas as he's falling down and whatnot. It's more so just like years of training kicking in. He's just letting reflexes take control. He's not really trying to think too much. So as he like falls and everything, he's just like letting the training and everything and just having a little bit of faith that this is going to work out.
Okay. With that, Grim leaves the map. We go to the next turn. Angus, what are you doing?
Well, I'm stunned.
Okay.
What do I have to do for that?
So, you can still, I'll let you, so when you're stunned, you can speak falteringly.
Uh-huh.
With the mind link, I'm going to give you that you can say something to somebody with the mind link if you'd like, and somebody can say something back to you.
Damn, how long does this stun last? Good God. If anything, I think he would just if anything, he would kind of look at Varric and just he'd kind of give a little smirk, like he's not sad or upset, like he's just content with the whole situation, and he would put out over the mind link, I guess, to everyone, and he would just say thank you. And yeah, he's just very content, and honestly he's okay with dying right now. I mean, obviously he doesn't want to, but you can kind of sense that he's okay with it. And then the look to Varric would be more of like a save yourself, I'm okay type thing.
As Alavor looks to Varric, he's obscured in the smoke cloud.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He cannot see you, and you cannot see him. The only thing you see is the dead body of Uther Prent, blood dripping down onto the floor, something you've wanted for so long, with two knights surrounding you. And with Johnny Grimm having left the room, and Varric obscured in the cloud, neither of them see the figure that appears in the corner of the room, visible to your stunned eyes.
What the fuck?
You start to see a flame on the floor around it as it moves forward slowly until it sits next to Uther Prent's body. Uther's soul. You have captured it. Now torment him. Do this. Gain your revenge. You lack the will to make the kill, but you can still cause him pain. That will give you the power you need. You have used your ability to trap his soul. You now have it. Orthax is here. Do you choose Orthax's fire to burn Uther Prent's soul?
Josh, real quick, my echo will be gone because I'm more than 30 feet away from it.
Got it.
So my echo is no longer there.
Thanks for the heads up there.
Oh, fuck.
Need a yes or a no from you.
Oh, this is rough. Let me think.
Fire starts to extend out from the bottom of Orthax's frame, going along the wood here. You can't tell if it's real fire or illusory fire. It extends, and you feel a heat or a pain at the very least coming from it. And he says again, do you burn him? Alavor, I need an answer.
No.
What? You are going to take
Yep.
13 points of necrotic damage as the purple fire extends out from Orthax to you, and you remain stunned, as you would have without his help.
Well, would you like
Here.
me to explain?
Not on this turn.
Okay.
Varric, you are obscured by a cloud of smoke. You hear nothing. Grimm's footsteps didn't even land on the floor. He switched with his Echo Knight. You can tell that there are two warriors to each side of you. You have a disadvantage, or rather, somebody has advantage on attack rolls against you because you can't see. And then, how did it work exactly? Blinded. Automatically fails ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. But you all are blinded. So
would it kind of just be like disadvantage for anyone who's trying to make an attack?
Exactly. We're just going to keep it a disadvantage because you're blinded, but you can still make the attack rolls.
Okay. You said the door is open, right?
Door behind you, door in front of you is open. Both. Although you wouldn't know the. I'd say you could have heard that a door was pushed open at the very least.
Okay. Were there any buildings surrounding this one? Or was it kind of just like...
Not directly, no. It wasn't packed in. This was kind of served as the central building in all of Bysaeus Till, so there's like a little bit of a square around it. So there would be probably a good 150 to 200 feet towards the closest building, and then a lot of like market stalls and stuff kind of surrounding those as well.
Okay. I am going to run forward to where I know Alavor to be.
Okay. That will be 2 opportunity attacks at disadvantage against him.
Okay.
And one of these you had hit. Pretty good. You got about almost 40 points of damage against them. So first one from the left side. Oof. 19 and a 17 on the dice. So we're looking at a disadvantage is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
So you're looking at 7 points of piercing damage and 7 points of cold damage. Second attack against you.
They can take 2 hits on a reaction?
No, there's 2 of them.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
Yeah, 2 of them. So this is the
I was
second
like,
attack.
goddamn.
No, they're not. No, they're not that good. No. I'm not making those kind of stat blocks. This one is a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so while you are going, you're able to dodge one. In dodging one, the other is able to connect, but you can move forward 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are now standing kind of just behind Alavor with a couple of them in front of you. One of them is this guy's in this square right here, so that one's 5 feet away from you. Alavor is also 5 feet away from you.
All right. This is all I have. So I reach out to grab Alavor, and then I'm gonna thunderstep out that door, off the balcony.
Okay.
That is a
And
fifth level.
how
thunder.
far can that take you?
90 feet.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to go off the balcony?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will like cradle him. So if there's
Okay.
any damage, let me try to take as much of it as I can.
As you reach out, you see a purple fire on him. And now you see this Orthax figure in front as well. To touch him and cast his spell with him will take damage on your part. Do you do it anyways?
Yes.
You're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage as this purple fire spreads across to you and begins to deal damage as you cast Thunderstep and you hear out across by Sayus Till. And what are the saves on that?
That is a 16 Constitution.
16 con. So I'm going to make saves for both of these guys. This is going to be C and D. Okay, first one. That one's going to be a failure. It's a 4 on the dice. They don't have a plus 12 to their con saves. And that one might be a save. 17, so that'll be a save by 1. So this one is going to save, this one is going to fail.
So 22 full damage and then 11 on half.
Okay. And you go 90 feet out. Alavor, roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics of 17.
No, sorry, Varric.
Oh.
Oh shit. You said acrobatic or athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics?
21 athletics.
21
20.
athletics, said it?
Dirty 20.
20, okay. That's still enough to avoid the damage on a 30-foot fall. Alavor, I'm sorry, you are stunned, so you
Yep.
are going to fall and take the damage.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God.
Josh isn't actually sorry.
No, not at all.
It's a very sinister laugh.
Beto.
Okay. That is going to be... Varric, anything else for you?
Let's see. I mean, I guess I can use this. As a bonus action, I can touch my holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expended spell slot at the cost of my channel divinity. I can get at least a 2nd level spell slot
Sure.
back.
Yeah, seems good.
Yeah. And when I do that, I want to my thunder step. I want to use max distance to just kind of
90. Yeah, totally.
Okay, just
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's that.
Dude, I hope I see from below, like you just Hulk jump out of there, just soaring through with Black Widow Angus over there.
The rest of the stuff that happens on this round of combat, you guys do not see.
Oh, look at this camera view. Oh.
And I'm going to swap back here. This other setup for me. Okay. Oh! Unzoom. Unzoom. There we go. Hey, all right. Okay. So, with that, I'm going to change up the vibe here because we're kind of out of combat. I'm actually really impressed, you guys. I was thinking that might be a death. So
Right there with you.
It's a scalpel, not hammer move.
it absolutely is.
Does that make you guys like Fantasy SEAL Team 6?
Oh,
Yo.
hey, wait a minute. You got a point. No, that goes to fucking Nori's group.
Yeah.
We're like SEAL Team 5. We're the backups to them.
Well, as you guys are running, Grim, you are... The way they land, I feel like they land kind of next to you. Grim, you had this like hopeful plan for them, or this hopeful thought for them to also be able to run, and they just pop up next to you. Alavor's stunned for a moment, but then they both begin to run. Alavor, Angus now, still, but Angus, the dwarf, looks hurt, real hurt. Varric looks a little beat up as well. But the three of you are running, and as you guys are running, that sparrow that was on the ledge kind of starts to takes off the ledge and begins to fly just above you guys. And as you're running, you recognize the sparrow. It's the one that was tapping on the window in the house. And as you guys are running, through the city, you had seen them before, and now Nori, with the rat and the frog harness kind of scraping on the snow, run in step with you guys as you decide where to go next after having left Uther Prent's office. And as you run away from this encounter, we'll say Angus, turn your head back to the balcony and look to see the figure of Uther Prent standing against the railing, watching you all run away. And as we switch to
Oh,
the other
no.
side,
All that work. All of that work. Josh, how could you?
Ekamos, you guys are the ones who ran. You just let it be. You ran away. You didn't even let them take their turns. You have no idea what was going to happen for the rest of that encounter.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. It was you.
With that, we're going to switch back to the other group. Ekamos, Breck, and Milo, the east front. Sorry, not the east. We already talked about the east. The west side, where you guys had originally gone to fight the White Dragon. There are 1,000 Dragonborn approaching from the west side, and 1 dragon on this side as well. There is a squad of the Grey Hunt, including Aswin, here fighting on this front. The Righteous Brand also has another group of about 1,300 soldiers strong. There are also not Ring of Three Guardians themselves, those who are trained to fight, but miscellaneous Sayas Till residents. Between these 3 groups, is there any changing from the front or the east side that you would like to do to move people over here? Or would you like to move any of the other previous mentioned leaders over here as well? This is, I'll just say, for the mechanics side of things, the last chance to make any changes before the rolls happen.
Ooh. War Master.
I will move the other War Master. And let's go 60% of the Righteous Brand troops.
A full 60%.
Yeah.
Okay.
And move them that direction.
Okay.
How does that
And
look
then-
numerically?
Numerically speaking, yeah, I'll give you the numbers here. On the front, there are about 2,500 Righteous Brand. On the west side, there are 1,300. There are about 1,000 Dragonborn and 1 dragon approaching from that side. So if we move 60% of the forces from the front, quick math is 1,500. That means we have 2,800 on the west. It will be very fortified.
Sorry, I didn't know that there were forces already on that west side.
Yeah, 1,300 already there.
So then I will move the other War Master, and then let's do 20%.
20%. So that's going to be 500.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you also said that the dragon is over there. The second.
There's the dragon over there. You can send a elite unit from anywhere to go focus on a dragon.
Might I suggest that we actually pull out Varric's Pallet Elves? They've been doing work down there, but I mean, maybe it's time that they can show us what they really are made of. And I can't think of anybody else to hold down a dragon, to be quite honest. And they would be pulled from the front, correct?
They'd be pulled from the front.
Okay. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And then once again, checking in with Ekamos.
Everything's fine. I'm just cutting limbs.
You like hear the sawing over the psychic connection? Ooh, God.
Ekamos. There's blood all over the battlefield. You are a cleric of the Dawnfather now, but you are still a warlock with ties to Vesh, the Bloody Siren. In these moments, you can feel there is some bit of connection. You guys as a group have put together that the ritual that Vesh was trying to ascend to godhood with was stolen. And that power siphoned by Tiamat, that power somehow in some of the dragons and dragonborn across the world. Some of that blood is here on the battlefield, and you feel it. Do you use that connection to heal in your infirmary, to enhance the healing of yourself and the clerics, make that connection to the blood again, in order to better take care of those around you at the sacrifice of something, maybe?
Yeah,
Not sure.
I would. Ekamos would obviously feel all that, and he would honestly grab his pendant and be like, "Hey," kind of talking to Elric, and be like, "Hey, I know that I can use this other external power for good to heal these people, but I feel like I don't want to start that up again." So Ekamos would do his best to avoid going that route and just, again, grabbing his locket and doing the best he can without having those temptations.
You will not get any extra bonuses from making that connection here, because your infirmary at the front is going to affect a little bit of rolls, add a little bit of bolstering.
Right.
But as you are sitting talking to your locket, you feel a hand on your shoulder. You feel warmth of sunlight at your back as a ray of sunlight breaks through the clouds on this dreary day onto you and Vasati. As she says, "The Dawnfather will provide everything you need. And I'm here to help how I can." Now Vasati is on the battlefield as well, helping in your infirmary, and that will boost, in a different way, how your healing has helped on the battlefield. So we have moved the Pallid Elves. We have decided against connecting to Warlock Blood, but adding a Vasati to the battlefield for extra healing. We've also moved some of the Righteous Brand forces to the west side. As that all happens, Ekamos, you hear in your head a message from Beelzebub. Ekamos, things are going crazy here! The goblin, he started attacking the prince! He started attacking the prince! And then the princess got involved and she tried to stop him! And then Morgana was trying to help the princess, and what the fuck do I do?
First of all, calm down. We got a lot going on.
What do I do? What do I do?
Do your best to keep Morgana safe, and we got, like I said, we got a lot going on, so just let me know what else happens, but keep her safe.
Do I attack the goblin? He's yelling at the goblin. The goblin's yelling at her. He's got daggers out.
Help her.
Help Morgana.
Yeah.
All right. And goes quiet with that connection. And hopping back to the group of Angus, Grim, and Varric, what are you guys going to do as you run through Viseus Till, or in some places, the ruins of Viseus Till? What are you guys doing? Where you run into? What's happening with you guys?
Going the direction we went out the back of the building. I'm guessing we're just trying to get distance at this point. Would the front line be in that direction, or okay?
You guys could shift easily enough. You could go to any of the fronts if you would like to. There will be an additional bolstering and rolls if you do that. Each character would represent a certain amount of rolls, not subtracted from the total of soldiers who end up being lost. So you guys could go to any of the fronts, or stay in Viseus Till, or if you guys had something else you wanted to do, or suggest or try, I'm all ears for that as well.
I mean, I don't really think we would know how everything was set up. We would probably just head to whatever we thought was the front, and like wherever we thought.
The front is where you guys came from.
Yeah.
If you're just trying to return to where you are, that's where Bastion's watch is too.
Okay.
And yeah, okay.
On the way, I can use a second level to heal Alavor a little bit.
Okay.
Yes.
16 points of healing,
Beautiful.
and I am tapped out.
So I've got a little juice left in me. Not much, just a little. Oh, I have a big juice left in me.
Dude, I'm almost tapped out too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm almost down to empty.
To smoke bombs.
I still have a lot, thankfully. But
Oh, you're good. You're not tapped out. You're good to go.
Okay. So as you guys run back to the front, at the front, the Righteous Brand are doing the lion's share of the fighting. There is also the Crimson Zodiac. It is flying with one of the dragons, and with some of the elvish eagle eyes that you guys have, you can look up and see that there are cannons that look to be quickly moving at the front, as well as multiple crew members hanging down off of some kind of rope at the bottom. You can see spells flying from the deck of the ship towards the dragon, and at the front, Milo flying over the battlefield, Breck with a phalanx that he is holding the line, and Ekmos and Basati back healing the party. So give me a description of what it looks like as you guys join the front again, and what you guys are doing in this main fight. As this is now kind of going to do a little bit of a time, not a time jump here, but what happens next in these rolls is going to basically be the result of the next hour, 2 hour, 3 hours of fighting, and how that plays out based on where everybody's set. So I'm going to let everybody, if they want to do anything different than what they've said so far, shout that out. If not, give me some flavor for the three that are joining the fight.
Kind of like the same situation with the Pallet Elves. I'm just getting to the front and seeing where it needs like bolstering, like reinforcements. And if I see part of the line that's kind of falling, I'll jump in there. I know it's not full-on combat that we're doing here, or like initiative rolls and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way I could use my Blood Fury?
I'll say if you burn your Blood Fury, it would save an extra 2d20 troops from dying. It would double your d20 roll and how many troops do not die.
So burn all of it.
No. Burn a use of it. How long does it last for?
So I have 10 charges.
Uh-huh.
And they are all... and it regains all expended charges at dawn.
Okay.
I have 6 left right now.
What's the duration on them?
It's for a single hit.
Oh, for a single hit. Man, yeah, if you want to... let's do it this way. I said 2d20. Let's make it... I'll give you a d10 for everyone you burn of troops saved.
Okay. Would I be able to heal off any of that?
Does the Blood Fury does that?
That's what it does. Yeah, it deals.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you roll the healing. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That seems fair.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use all 6.
Do all of it? 6? Okay, so go ahead and roll your 6d10. I'll make that the number of troops that also don't die as a result. On top of it. We both.
31.
31. Okay. 31 extra at the front. All right. Grim, Angus, anything for you guys?
So it's the dragon, and then I'm just assuming the dragon's like the main point of contention here.
Yeah, dragon's a big thing, and really, doesn't have to be anything mechanical. If you want to throw in something mechanical, we can talk about it. Otherwise, just kind of flavor. What does Johnny the pirate captain look like running into battle here at the front for the siege of Visa's Still?
I think running through the battle and stuff, like the only thing he'd really do is try and utilize all of his expertise to try and outmaneuver and outsmart, I guess, the dragon and any other adversaries. So I think for the first time since he's received it, he'll take out the hat that Nora gave him, put it on, and go out into the battlefield and try and take command of small, I guess, groups or platoons and whatnot, and try and have them follow the movements that he would do to try and stay hidden in order to get the upper hand on some of the attacks, to try and outmaneuver either the dragon or any other adversaries. So he would just use any expertise possible to kind of like allow them to get the upper hand as far as a sneak attack goes at every opportunity, and like to try and disperse. You're going to go here, this group is going to go here and be like a distraction. You guys are just going to run out in the open, lure this group out, or lure the dragon out here, while I have this entire area covered in the tree line that he's not going to know about, and then kind of like using as much as he can, like guerrilla warfare style, like dirty pirate fighting. Like, we're going to make it as dirty and as crazy as possible. Like, add so much chaos that the enemies get confused through the chaos, and that's where we go in and attack. So just bottlenecking them in and just trying to like thin out those numbers and those herds, but also just kind of like having them fight smarter, not harder. Like, stay alive, but kind of go through that. So I think that's what he would do.
Being a captain.
Mm-hmm.
I think Milo could probably feed flank information straight to Johnny too.
I like it. Okay.
If you want to backstab some people, or dirty pirate fighting, as you
Dirty
stab.
pirate fighting. I want to stab a dragon right in the throat neck.
All right, Alavor, anything for you?
Yeah, I think I know. Where is Calypso? I feel I got that damn Moorbounder and I never use her. Is she up here or
I
not?
would say, yeah, for the sake of this and for like the sake of flavor, I think that Lorena from Hope's Bastion would be back by the infirmary with horses and mounts, kind of handling, some of the just support that she can give, I don't know, having a team of people who are there for quick repairs, changing out saddles quickly, retrieving animals and mounts from dead troops, and then using them for others. And before you run into the battle, she kind of grabs you, flips you around, and your Moorbounder Calypso, the adolescent Moorbounder, is here for you to ride.
Perfect. So what he would do then, he would hop on and of course head out into the battle. And as far as using stuff, he would use pretty much just run persuasion and run out there and try to, rally troops, because long battles are very demoralizing and you get tired and you're like, fuck, this is horrible, And then he'd pretty much be out there just trying to motivate everyone, get everyone's hopes, bring that kind of reinvigorate the troops to push harder and fight longer, and kind of like step it up. And yeah,
absolutely. In the absence of Alicis and the Ring of Three on the battlefield, Alavor acts as an inspirational figure, kind of trying to moralize the troops and persuade them to continue as the fight continues over multiple hours. And I think now we do some rolling, and I'm going to ask you guys to do some of these rolls, and I'm going to mark them as we go. And I'll do some rolls on my end as well. I think we're going to start with the east front. This is where reinforcements were coming in. Harry was sent to this side to keep the teleportation circle safe. Breck's Shield Guard was also sent over here. The Nimblefoot Druids, the Cobalt Soul Monks, and the Uthadurnian forces, which number mostly elves, but also dwarves. Majority elves, but also dwarves fighting on that side, with the Cobalt Soul monks doing a mix of hand-to-hand fighting, and the Nimblefoot druids with just a vast array of animals they're wild-shaped into, summoned, and a variety of things there. For the Uthadurnians, who would like to roll 2d100 for me?
I can do it.
Yeah, Milo Zinnia spent a lot of time in Uthadurn, Black Order of the Black Rose, because it's kind of headquartered there. I think that's fitting. Yeah, go
So
roll me 2d100 and see what the result is. Yeah. Or 2d100, I guess, would be the way to say that.
I don't know if I did that right.
Damn, that was the lowest.
A
I'm
d100
just gonna roll
twice.
D100 twice. Yeah, I thought that's
Yes,
what that was
perfect.
gonna do, but
Yeah.
it did not do that. 35. 19.
Lowish rolls. For the Cobalt Soul monks, man, if Rufus was here, I would have Rufus roll for sure. Rufus is not here. Ekamos, you want to do it in his stead? This is going to be 2d100 also. So a d100 twice.
Okay. Oh, whoops. 71 and 86.
Oof. Okay. Right. Now, the Nimblefoot Druids and Breck's Shield Guard. Breck, I feel like that's appropriate for you to roll for both of those, if you wouldn't mind. Roll me a D100 for them. For the first part.
So when you read the 00, right? That's 0, right?
Yes.
So then I got a 5.
A 5 is pretty good. Okay, so 5. Okay. Okay, and then 6d10 for me on top of that.
All right, so I got a 10, a 6, a 1, a 7, a 10, and another 1.
35 total. And then for the Shield Guard, roll me 4d10.
I got a 6, 6, 10, and 2.
So 24 there. And choose for me the Nimblefoots, the Cobalt Soul, or the Uthadurnians that the Shield Guard would primarily help. With the Uthadurnians being the biggest force of them, of the group.
I guess for me, the shield guard would be prioritizing protecting the portal that's bringing reinforcements.
The portal that's bringing reinforcements. Okay, got it. Okay. So then I will do that this way. Okay, so then with the shield guard with Harry, then that is going to keep him safe and not have to roll to see if he survives. but it doesn't bolster any of the other forces. Let's quick math here. Let me roll quick to D20. Okay. So that's going to go to the west side now. We have the Righteous Brand, the Bysaeus Till residents, the Pallid Elves, the Grey Hunt Squad, with Armand being sent to this side of the field. However, given the results of the last fight, Armand receives orders that he holds higher than Brex. And he breaks off, taking himself and 250 Righteous Brand soldiers back into Bysaeus Till before the end of the battle happens. For the miscellaneous Bysaeus Till residents, who would like to roll a D100 for them?
I feel that's a Alavor roll.
I think that's appropriate.
You said a D100?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Let's go with these dice. These dice are pretty. A 34.
34, got it. All right, the Pallid Elves are on this side. I need D100 twice for them, and then a choice of to help bolster one of the other groups, or to... Oh, no, they were focusing on the dragon over here, actually. So, I actually need D100 3 times. Varric, you want to roll that one for me?
I sure can.
It's, yeah, D100 3 times.
First one's a 19.
Okay.
50.
Okay.
And 40.
Right. The Pallid Elves lose. I would say that is about 10 to 20% of their numbers, but they are able to focus and take down the dragon on the west side. We have 2 left, the Grey Hunt and the Righteous Brand, that are here. The Grey Hunt is an elite unit. We can have the Grey Hunt help reinforce the Righteous Brand or fight on their own. Who wants to do this one? Is there anybody who hasn't rolled for one yet? Everybody's done it? Okay, then we'll take a volunteer. Who wants to roll for the Grey Hunt?
I say, did Grim roll for one yet?
I don't think I've rolled for anything yet.
Oh, yeah, Grim, let's have you do it then. Absolutely. So the Grey Hunt are here. This is an elite unit out of Whitestone. For this, you can either choose to have them reinforce the Righteous Brand or fight on their own. And I need a 4d10 roll.
4d10 roll. They could either reinforce the righteous brand or fight on their own.
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna have them fight on their own. Because I
Okay.
feel like the righteous brand have had enough
Sure.
backing, so I think they'll be okay. You said 4, right?
4, yeah, 4d10.
I'm just gonna roll on D&D Beyond. So here we go.
Oh.
Roll. $24.
I need one more for the righteous brand here. This is a D100 7 times. If you just want to call out each result, I'll add them up on a calculator. Breck, you are kind of the commander here for the most part on the front. Let's have you roll for these righteous brand as well. D100 7 times and call out the results, and I'll add them up.
8, 9, 2, 7.
No, the D100.
Oh, D100. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, wait, there's no way there's that many D100 rolls that
Yeah,
low.
yeah,
Oh my
sorry.
god.
I thought you said
Okay.
D10. My bad. I was like, wait, what?
D100.
Ooh, that one's 100.
Okay.
88.
Okay.
30. 69. 58. How many is that?
5. 2 more.
65. And 61.
Okay. And then for ease of speed, I'm going to do the last one here. $777 for the roll of 15d10. I feel like that's jackpot, right?
Guess we'll find
All
out,
right.
right?
Guess we'll find out. All right. So before we know the results and how things play out on each front, Milo, after near on 3 more hours of fighting, you hear a gravelly voice inside your head. I think it's time to speak. How about we meet in the air? Discuss what it would take to get us to leave. Now. Here. Just you. Just me. You see off maybe half a mile on the battlefield, a lone figure rise up. Silver armor, you see some kind of colored gems on the breastplate, holding a sword off to the side and a red cape flowing behind him. As he floats straight up, wingless into the sky. Forward, towards the direction where you are.
Hey, everybody. I just got an invitation to parlay up in the air with a very large and angry dragonborn. I don't necessarily want to go up there by myself or at all, but
Well, it be the code, dude. He said parlay.
he said parlay. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
Everybody
More
chill.
like guidelines.
It be the code, son.
Be the code. Part of the crew, part of the ship.
I don't even think. I mean, he did say just me alone. Does anybody even have the ability to join me up here?
I think you're just gonna have to go, my guy.
So yeah, it's a negative Ghost Rider.
Also, really,
Pattern full.
it's also
Yeah.
bad luck if you don't follow through with a parlay. So
Yeah, yeah.
I am going to. I'm gonna fly over to. Actually, you know what? Oh man. Varric and Ekimos, do you mind rolling a d20 for me? Whoever's highest.
9.
11.
11. Milo's gonna
9,
fly
11.
over Varric, and he's gonna drop the little in ornate chest figurine. Keep that safe, man.
I will put it in my bag of holding.
Not only does it have what we're fighting for, it's got a lot of my personal cool stuff in there, and I am coming back.
Rummage
for
through it. Rummage through it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me get some of that.
It's all the
Run it,
snack
run it.
he's been holding
Run it.
out.
It's
See,
all
Alavor just shows up. Let me
some
get some
reserved
of
wine, and
That's
Gardettos, just the ride ships. Gardettos.
why it was never refilled. He was just putting it in this box.
Just throw it in the box.
Son of a bitch.
I hope he doesn't crack that open. All right, here we go.
The figure continues upwards, Milo. 500, 600, 700 feet. And then just waits. There are clouds in the sky above you, another 1,000 feet, but it is clear where you're at, and you don't see anything else up there. Just the figure of this dragonborn in the distance.
I'm going to fly up to his plane of altitude, but I'd like a nice 100-foot standoff distance.
Get up close. You hear a yell from that distance. 100 feet's not super far. Then a loud voice. Oh, come now. There's no need to yell over the winds up here.
He's gonna hear a voice in his head back through message. We all have our ways of going about doing things. I feel like the way you go about doing things seems a little bit more up close and personal.
And here, 100 feet away, you can see this is not a huge, imposing figure. They are armored in very ornate armor. A very nice-looking sword. It's sheathed at this point, having been put away as they ascended up this site. Fine. Have it your way, you hear in your head as you can see their mouth moving from far away. But as they whisper back to message, it comes in slightly louder in your head. How do you and your friends like the taste of the power the dragons are bringing to your land?
On channel 1, he asked Breck how the battle's going.
How are we looking?
Honestly, the concern is the West. With Armand pulling 250 back into the city for some assumed reason related to Uther Prent, there was some forces sent there, particularly the Pallid Elves. Their focus was on taking down the dragon. Could have gone either way over there. The front, a lot of losses. About a third of the Righteous Brand forces, and this was the largest chunk here. The East is holding strong. They seem to have fared best in this fight.
I like our chances. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
You may call me Dragon.
You have to call me Nighthawk.
Even from here you reek. The blood of the Guardian runs through your veins. Perhaps that is what I'll call you. Guardian. One of the few here who are actually interested in discussing things with. You know the stakes. You know we are close. And we know that you stand in our way. I am here on behalf of the Great Mother to offer you sanctuary. In return for the pick, we will grant you safety in the new age. Hope's Bastion, the capital of a nation unto itself, will allow you to keep a number of citizens there, safe, untouched, unbothered by the fire of the dragons. Consider it a gift from the Queen of Dragons, for those who have bestowed her with great, great weapons, and have welcomed the demise of all that came before. The fire will burn us into a new world. You can give us the pick now, or we can take it from the ashes. The choice is yours.
You said a number of people, so I'm already gathering that there's limitations and restrictions.
No small number of people. We do not care how you choose, but we will give you in your nation 500,000 residents from anywhere in Exandria that you choose. This nation will be yours, and they will be safe, left alone.
Think I can safely refuse your offer. But I do appreciate you taking the time to call them all the way up here.
You are willing to see her fire burn this land. This is but the opening breath into the shout, roar of the 5 heads of Tiamat. You cannot withstand the flames. She is here. She will come for you, Milo. And everything you love will burn. You are willing to let that happen.
I am willing to trust in my friends and the people of this land. So tell your mother that when she's ready to show herself.
A flash of fire in your head as you remember the curse from the first time in the cave course over you, and you see for a brief instant in the darkness 5 heads roaring, breathing flames directly at you, and you jump as you snap back to your reality. You don't understand yet. But you will.
I've always been a fast learner.
We'll see how fast. Send them in.
As soon as I heard him say that, I would say incoming. If I heard him say that. Something's coming our way, guys.
Goodbye, Milo.
For some reason, I feel like we're going to end up seeing each other again.
Silent.
Dragon.
Silent as he descends back down to the battlefield. It's a little early today, but I think given where we're at, we're going to take a break here. I'm going to do a little resetting. So let's do a 20-minute break here, and I'll add a little bit down at the other end of the session here, so we're not losing too much game time. We'll go a little bit extra long with everything that's been happening. But yeah, let's do a 20-minute break here so I can reset and get everything set for what's coming next, and we'll go from there. But we got 12:47 Pacific. Let's call it 1:07 on the dial, or 07 on the dial, wherever you're at, for the next step to see whatever the dragon has sent in. See you guys in a minute. The sun is setting over the fields, but the fight continues. Let me remove the banner here and make sure everybody's back first before I get into it.
Si, senor.
I am back also.
Milo descends as the dark that is starting to take over the night sky is punctuated with breaths of fire. As here on the front, where everybody is, screams, yells, shouts of pain come from one particular area of the field. There is a small outcropping of rock where the figure that Milo spoke to is just standing. All around him, a handful of figures attack savagely. Fire, with magic, quick movement. The soldiers here on the front are dying at a quick pace while they are here. You look out and can even see one that seems to be a mix of dragon and humanoid, somewhere in between the two, armored, large, and attacking what's left of the forces at the front. As Milo gets down to the group and where you guys are at, the sounds of fighting are still happening all around you. Milo, as your feet touch the ground, you hear the voice in your head, the one who identified himself only as Dragon. Your move.
Did I get any sense of release them or send them out? The them that he might have been referring to?
The handful around him, yeah.
Okay.
The carnage, I think it could be called, that is happening around him. There is a very much widening gap of dead bodies between him and the people who are spreading out from his spot.
And then can I get a description of him again?
Yeah, he wasn't that big. I said silver armor. It's actually gold armor. It's like a gleaming gold armor, a red cloak. The armor itself is very ornate, very nice. There are gems inset. When you were closer, you could see that the gems matched each head of Tiamat. Not a carved face of the dragon, but each of them kind of a gem that was in the positioning of where the heads would be. A sword, but obviously some magic as well, given that they were flying without wings. Not huge. They weren't overly... they weren't like imposing in size, not small, you know, if you had to guess, between 6 and 6'2", you know, but not like the 10-foot, 12-foot, maybe 30-foot dragons, or humanoid dragons that you've seen around other places. But you did get a sense of power too, as well. It's, you know, it's not like you're measuring power levels or anything, but there was.
Was it over 9,000?
Yeah.
I would go ahead and relay pretty much all of that information back to the party. Varric, I don't know, man. That kind of sounds like your kind of dance partner. How you feeling?
Completely tapped out on everything.
Goody. Right on, right on. So how do you guys want to deal with that big force out there that's wrecking our guys?
Are we all scattered right now, or are we like together again?
I would say it's fine that you guys are together. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm also pretty tapped. Like, there's only so many times a smoke grenade can get us out of trouble.
This is just a reminder for the team. They don't. You guys don't have to do anything. You guys can walk away. You're behind on the meeting. There was going to be a meeting with Emmeline, but the fighting has kept you guys busy. You know they're somewhere in Visaeus Till. ready to talk about a plan for moving forward. You guys could leave right now, go and deal with that, and let the battle happen the way it will. There's hundreds of soldiers, if not thousands. There's thousands of soldiers left on the battlefield between both sides. You can let things happen as they will.
I'll be honest, I'm super concerned about Dragon out here, but I also do think that I need to rendezvous with Emmeline.
If one were to take like a quick look of just like the battlefield, what's it kind of looking like power wise on each side? They're like,
Yeah, I can give you guys a pretty good actual look here. Let's see. Okay. So the way I had these roll out, I kind of set some numbers for how many Dragonborn were there. I told you guys those numbers. I had an initial set of forces, and we're rolling what the losses looked like. The way I'm the way I'm having the results be is if there are more soldiers on one side at the end of these fights, then things are looking good, and that side will hold. There were 750 Dragonborn to start. By the time things are done, there are still 833 left over on the east front. The east is holding. The front, the Crimson Zodiac was able to take out one of the dragons. Barracks, Blood Fury, and roll for that actually. The front is not looking great. That is where the most forces were to start. However, all of the party was at the front as well. So, I need everybody to roll 2d20 and tell me the result. This is going to equal the impact that Bastion's Watch had on the front.
Got double 15s
Oh,
for
nice.
Grim.
30 total.
28 for Milo.
so you want the total?
2d20 a total.
Okay. 25.
Okay.
I got an 8 and a 13.
8 and 15, 21. Okay.
14 for Ekamos.
About Alavor.
18.
Saki is on board as well. 29 for her. All right. Ekamos, I need one final roll from you. Roll me a D100, please.
Oh boy. A 2.
A 2.
2.
Oof. Okay. The front, the Dragonborn forces look to be overwhelming what is left. They have not broken through yet, but with these new attacks, it seems all but inevitable. In terms of the results, the front will be listed as not holding, with the east holding. There's the west, finally. The dragon on the west side was defeated by the Pallid Elves. The West, by far, has held strongest. In particular, the Pallid Elves and the Righteous Brand have done well there. The squad of the Grey Hunt, suffering very little losses themselves. So that leaves the West and the East side having held, the front having fallen. Which affects how many are on the field if you choose to fight against Dragon.
Hey, Varric, can I get that chest back, buddy?
Yep.
Appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tuck this wreck back in here. All right, so what do you guys want to do? I am still curious about going and talking to Emily, but clearly there's an issue here.
I mean, you can go to that meeting, and I mean, all of us could stay behind.
I am comfortable with that. I would be fairly quick, or at least I tried to.
Was it said how many people he summoned?
I would say there was a handful, between 5 to 10, and that's determined by how the battles played out. 2 out of 3 lines held.
So the east and west are good. It's the front that fell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think any one of us out there is going to make a significant impact. Do you have any other reason why you guys shouldn't fight and me go alone? Does somebody want to go with me?
Hey Josh, is the West holding up good enough that we could redirect some of the forces to the front? Or is it like the front just gone, like it's fell, like it's over?
I would say it's not gone. Like, there's still people that are alive, 100%. But, like, that's the weakest point right now. That's where forces are being pushed back.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fallen like the Ring of Three, where everybody's gone by any means. There's definitely still forces there. But this extra group is causing additional
Mhm.
strife in the front as well. I would say it's holding for now. There's still forces there, but in terms of the rolls, this is the line that will fall. This might speed things up with this extra group here. It might add a little bit of extra holding before things fall. But I would say things can be either rerouted, and that would kind of, if you guys are going into this, then rerouting might be able to happen afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way things have played out is set this up this way. You can choose to engage
Yeah.
with it or not at this point. Yeah.
The Crimson Zodiac 2 has just killed the dragon, is probably en route to do something else, but hasn't decided yet then, correct?
Oh, generally, yeah. I would
Right.
say it was stationed at the front, and so that's part of the forces there. Essentially, it was using them against a dragon lessened that dragon's roll for more losses.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, do you want somebody to go with you, Milo?
Well, if I was going to go by myself, then I would fly. If I go with somebody else, then I would go with them, probably on foot. I
Yeah,
don't
probably.
know where we're going, but it is a city. It's an urban area, which means a maze.
Buffet's still right.
It's true. You know this better than anybody else.
I was gonna say I think I know most about it.
But I also haven't heard back from her since. I guess we can go look. The first place I would look is over at the teleportation circle. That's where everybody's coming from. So
Sure.
I would assume that people would gather from there, but or at least seen where they have gone.
Harry's by the teleportation circle. I would say it would be fair. Well, I don't know that the link wouldn't have lasted that long then.
If it hasn't, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop a squat for 10 minutes. If I don't have the thing. I'm gonna pop a squat for 10 minutes.
I think it's fair to say we're probably staying and fighting, huh? Like, we're not dipping.
Yeah.
So Milo and Angus go to try and find this meeting point, while the rest of us try and lend some aid to the weakest point, which is the front.
I like that. You guys have any messages for anybody over there? Breck, I know you got your shield guys are over there. They're protecting the platform, right?
Yeah, I mean, if everything looks good over there, go ahead and send them back this way.
Okay. I don't know if Asati's over there, but if I see her, you got anything for me? And I look over at Ferric.
No. She knows what she's doing. Well, if possible, Josh, I was gonna have some of the Pallet Elf Elite break off from the west to help with the front. But you said it was kind of a after thing.
What's everybody's health looking like?
Milo, you were sorry, I was muted, guys, and I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, so you can send the Paladin Elves to the front. It's not for you can set them on the way, basically. It wouldn't be immediate to get there, but you can get the message and they can start going that way. And Milo, you were going to send a sending or cast a message, or you were doing something magical?
No.
Oh. Pop in a squat for 10 minutes.
Yes. Oh, I'm reestablishing the telepathic bond
Okay, got it. You want to take the 10 minutes to do that?
to ritual cast it. Yes.
Okay, is everybody
You said
waiting?
it's over, right? That link is now dead.
What's the duration on it?
It's an hour, so I'm thinking it's
Yeah,
dead.
I think it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be cast again. Here's what I'm going to do. For the sake of this, we've had multiple hours pass. I would say that link is up current. We don't have to go through it right now in this moment. We'll say it was already up at a moment. I think it's safe to say somebody would have protected Milo for 10 minutes in the last hour to have that up. I'd say we just have it up.
Okay.
Although I don't think that would include Harry then at that point.
No,
Yeah. Okay, got it. But you guys do have it up.
just
Okay.
the core party.
So that means we have 5 going off to the fight.
I think 4 actually.
4.
4. We have
Like,
4 going off to the
old
fight.
Amber Fury is going with
That's
Milo.
right. Amber Fury's going with. Okay. So, Nori, the rat he's with, and the sparrow are flying along. They look at you guys and ask if. I'll give actually a little roleplay for Nori. Battle's looking dire, Captain. What say you? Need more troops on the field next to your side against these massive beasts?
I think your expertise would be better spent helping Milo and Angus.
Right.
Oh, don't
Stealth
send him
group.
with us.
Stealth group, right. Well, then we shall go. Let's go. Get ready, squad. And as the rat is getting close and the frog just croaks again, you guys haven't seen it do anything besides exactly what a frog would do. The sparrow begins to change shape, and you see them actually turn into an elf. And they have kind of druidic clothes that they're wearing. And they say, all right, look, they can go with them. And you guys see Nori going, what the fuck is going on? Oh, mate, what is going on? Is she just the bird? She just turned into a person. Pulls out his little dagger, goes up and starts sniffing around, poking with the dagger. She kind of kicks at him. She goes, look, I was just keeping an eye on your friend, but this seems rather dire. If you need an extra hand on the battlefield, I can help.
Was this the same bird that was perched up on the balcony when we jumped out?
It was, yeah.
Interesting.
And what's your name? And is she hotter than Visati?
I guess we could roll for that. No, we're not going to roll for that. No, that's bad.
That's
We're
so
not gonna
bad. You
for
can't roll for
That's bad.
that.
We can't do that. Forget that I said that. Bad joke. Give me a
She's
second.
family.
She's family. Jesus.
They're all 10s, Milo.
They're all 10s. Damn, dude. What a world.
What a world.
My name is Tia. I'm a druid of the Ashari.
Were you watching that whole thing go down over at the I'm blanking. Who we just fought? Me, Angus, and Beric.
I saw a door open and a spectral figure come out of it, and then you jump over the ledge, followed by a thunderous spell cast by your friend over there.
Perfect timing. Timing is impeccable. Okay.
And up until this point, you have been under the direction of.
To myself. No.
Okay, no.
Just
good.
a
All right,
curious
just-
onlooker. Your friend was getting a little out of hand, so I thought I would keep an eye on that.
Just making sure.
The rat is also quiet but fierce. No,
I can imagine so.
just a friend.
Well, I mean, in this kind of situation, I think more the merrier is the necessary mindset to have. But I think Angus here and I have something that we need to do.
Good luck, boys. Angus,
Back at you.
stay alive, please.
Don't tell me what to do. As we run off.
Nori runs with you guys. Let's go, chaps. Off to the war meeting.
Following you, Amber Fury. Let's head over to that teleportation circle again.
Alrighty. Where are we going?
To the teleportation circle. God damn it.
Yeah,
Alright,
but
here we
where
go.
after that?
Well, Emmeline.
Oh.
So we're gonna find out where Emmeline is,
Mhm.
if she's anywhere but there, and then meet up with her to decide what to do with the pick, and if there's a plan to destroy it.
Mhm. Okay. Sounds good.
Also, everybody outside of these walls is after that pick,
Okay.
and they have
Right.
been up to this point sensing it and coming
So-
after me specifically. So I think you are now a target by proxy. How does that make you feel?
So we have the football, right?
Yes.
I don't
Well,
think.
we-
Okay. Well.
Yes. What is that? What is that?
Oh my god. Anyway, it's something I heard in my bard adventures. You know, distant lands and stuff.
Ah, gotcha.
That sounds wonderful. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just a little hurt. Say I got a few spells. I can do something.
Good. I think we're probably gonna need it.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Hey man, you keep up pretty well with the short legs. Like, I figured it was gonna take you longer to learn how to run again.
Well, we need to find somebody to change me back because this is getting to be bullshit.
And the true feelings come
That
out.
is going to be my top priority once we are done with all of this. Anyway, onward.
Okay. So Angus and Milo head off as the rest of the party and the newfound ally Tia look to each other and look to the battlefield and what's in front. Another flash of fire in the dark as the clouds overhead begin to drop a light snow on the ground. Thunder in the distance. Flash of lightning. The boom is heard across the battlefield. For a second, everybody wonders if it was coming from the clouds or something else a little more distant. I'm gonna zoom into the 4 here with Tia. Is there anything you guys do before sounds like running into battle?
Is everybody looking pretty beat up?
I'm okay. I think it's more so just like what I have at my disposal is just really tapped. You know what I mean? Like health wise, I'm good. I just don't have a lot of tricks up my sleeve right now. How's everybody else?
Well, after I burnt all my blood fury, I'm pretty good on health. I just don't have anything else.
Ekamos, how we feeling, bud?
I could use some. I've been so busy tending all these dead people and chopping off limbs.
No one was tending to me.
Yep, no one's tending to me. All right, so I'm a little roughed up, but hey,
Everybody's ignoring mobile infantry, dude.
hey, it's all good. But yes, I could do some healing. Are we running in right now, or can we?
I mean, you can take a minute. I would say do whatever you want to do before you get to battle, because
Okay, I'm
the
going
initiative
to,
order after that.
going to grab my locket necklace, and I'm going to do prayer of healing. Was there? Where's that? 2d8 plus 5, and this is to everybody, not just me.
Oh my god, you're so
Okay.
giving.
Hey, I have a lot of love to give, you know. It's 8. 13 to everybody.
Nice. How you doing, Breck? How you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm fully spent on spells, but health-wise, I mean, I'm chilling.
So it sounds like a lot of us are in the same boat. Health-wise, we're good. Ability-wise, pretty tapped.
Breck's just gonna kind of like look at his shield and his axe and just be like, I mean, I need these.
Right. Well, I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
As a reminder to players, as you know from the first encounter this session, you can run from combat if things get too dire. What's on the battlefield has been determined by the fight that has happened on the battlefield, with two sides holding and one falling. As the front falls, 4 members of Bastion's watch run forward to the outcropping where Dragon stands, looking over the field with his cloak billowing in the wind. You guys hear the snow crunching under your feet. As you get closer, you can see the 5 figures on the battlefield facing you. You see the bodies around them, and as you get closer to this outcropping, notice the frozen ponds that at one point were a natural feature in the summer would be a beautiful, beautiful spot to just come and sit, now covered with blood and bodies. Because I think there's nothing really left to do but set it up and roll for initiative. So give me just a second here. I'm going to take out Milo and Angus.
Good luck, boys.
Say get some, man. Barrett going toe to toe with these guys. Big hits. If they're getting a whole battle, man, that doesn't bode well for you and I.
No, I'd say you're probably about right.
We're gonna have to get on the same mind page real quick.
Yeah. I think anything happens to us, we...
What kind of character you got next?
Well, we're going to find out pretty soon, I feel like. But I feel we take a book from your... a page from your book, and anything goes sideways, we run.
Yes. I like the hide feature. in this
Run
game. It's
immediately.
very useful.
Like, even if...
You
even
got
if we
bonus
don't
action
run...
hide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Even if we don't run together, just run.
I'm under the impression that like this is gonna be like 5 kind of bigger magic using warriors, but then I think I'm wrong.
Well, considering Joshua's like, remember, you can run from combat.
Yeah.
That was his
tired.
sign to say, you guys should probably run.
Ooh, somebody ice skate.
Oh my fuck, look up on that rock.
Oh god.
Yeah, good luck, boys. I'm glad I'm not there, because I would definitely die.
This man got the light effects.
Oh my
Just a
God.
little something I saw I could do. Well, you know
awesome.
what? We'll give it a little lightning effect. I'm going to turn this one on now that I see it. There we go. So we have a little bit more ambient light. We have Dragon at the top, standing watching over the field. This large seems to be a mix between a large dragon and a humanoid. It's bigger than the one that you guys had fought with the white dragon, but seems to be further along the lines in the combination of the two. These large wings. It's wearing armor, steel helmet. Even on the tops of its wings, it has pieces of armor as it flies near Dragon, with 3 more figures on the field, with Varric, Ekamos, Tia, Grim, and Breck running to the fight.
This is like an Uru dragon guy.
It is time to roll initiative, my friends.
Oh, Breck, get my blessing. Jesus. Advantage on initiative.
We all have advantage on initiative.
No, just Breck.
Big Brett.
Shit. I still got a 9.
Oh, Jesus. Should have used it on myself. Dice are not my friend today, boys.
Big 2 guy.
Yeah, hey. We would go lowest number wins, right?
So 9 for Breck. What was it for Ekamos?
2.
And oh god, Grim.
Yep.
14.
14 and Varric.
Also 14.
Okay.
Ouch!
I'm sorry, 13. 13 for Grim.
13 for Grim. There we go. All right, gentlemen. Here we go. Tia rolled really well on her initiative. She got a 20, so she's going to go first. Starting things off, yeah, she's going to cast a Moonbeam. At this guy right here. Man, he's got to roll a con save. Oh, you know what I need to do? Here, give me a second. I gotta switch things up just a little bit on where I have stuff set up. Okay, there we go. Okay, save from the guy down there. That's going to be a failure. So he's going to take 2d10 radiant damage. That's 11 points of radiant, and it'll happen again at the beginning of his turn. She's going to move behind this tree. That's going to take us next to... Man, he gets a little low. It's now his turn. He's going to roll the con save again and see if he takes damage from Moonbeam. It's a fail again. So we got another 11 points coming their way. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see. 25, 30. They're going to come up on Ekamos up here. Seeing the magic user. Ekamos, they're going to raise up with their mace. Does a 17 hit?
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Ooh, very nice. Give me some flavor, man. What does that look like?
Yeah, so as soon as he's bum rushing me, I'm just going to... Ekamos will put both his hands on his locket, and then as his hands come off the locket's gonna kind of float off his neck a little bit, and then a little bit of yellow and blue, I believe it was his eye color. I can't remember, but yeah, it'll kind of shimmer and kind of wash over his body.
Did you say you're casting Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith? Yeah.
Shield of Faith can be cast as a reaction. That's a
Oh,
bonus
my bad.
action.
Shoot.
Yeah, you can do it on your turn.
Oh, my bad. Shoot. Well, then, yeah, 17 hits. My bad.
Okay, 17 hits. No, totally okay. No.
Yeah.
The other shield works exactly that way. But Shield of Faith does have to be on your turn. You're welcome to cast it on your turn. I think for the sake of this, though, that's going to be a hit then.
Yep.
And that is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. Do you have any spell slots?
I do.
Okay. Then it's Justicar's Smite is already added to this, so it's going to be an additional 13 points of radiant damage as this mace lights up as it hits you. It's going to come in for a second attack.
Oh, boy.
That one is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oops. There. Six slashing. And for Radiant this time, we have 23 points of Radiant damage.
I fall to the ground.
Ekamos down. This guy is going to go next back here. Get some putty for him. We got 30, and then 5, 10, 30, 35. Can't quite get all the way. He's gonna fly up and I think he's got enough space from there. It's only gonna hit Varric. But I think that's what he's gonna do here. These guys seem like they know who you are. Varric, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 26.
26, very nice. That is a success. So you'll take half damage, which is rounded down 28 points of cold damage. That is going to end its turn. Varric, that takes us to you.
Are we still doing the mental link like combo thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would let everybody know that this may be a weaken them and back out kind of situation. We still have forces, so yeah. How far away am I from the one that took out Ekamos?
20 feet would get you within 5.
Okay. Am I able to swing around his other side with the extra 10 feet?
We go 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 gets you on the other side of him from where Ekamos is. That's what you're trying to do.
But I don't get flanking since he's down, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I'd say if you could heal him and he was conscious, I'd give you flanking.
Yeah, no. I don't have anything. I'd use my last 5 feet to get a little bit to get on the more towards Breck. Yeah.
Towards Breck? Okay, that way.
And then I'm just gonna take my 2 swings.
Oh, you know what? I didn't notice Tia would have been in that cone also. I'm gonna roll in the background for her. She would have taken damage from that too. Shoot, failed.
First attack is 28 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, damn.
I'm just kidding. That hits.
Oh, guys, it's pack it up.
That does hit.
And the second one is 16.
16 will miss.
Okay.
They are more than that.
First attack, only attack is 16 points of damage.
16. Okay, got it.
Oh shit.
Anything else for Varric?
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Johnny Grimm, what are you doing?
I will. I'll move like in between Ekamos and that dude. I like to try and block that dude from hitting Ekamos. And then I
Can't
will-
actually block him, but you make a good target. So
Yeah.
offer another target at the very least.
Right. I will then take my 2 attacks at him. And
Okay.
because Barrick is right there, I do get sneak attack. Correct?
You also get advantage because of flanking if you're using your finesse weapon. So
Heck
pretty good
yeah.
chances there.
We love to see it. Frick is my other dice. Okay, I'm just gonna have to roll the sneak attack if I hit on D&D Beyond. That is a 17 to hit.
I believe. Ooh, that just misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then I will use a luck point to re-roll.
Okay.
Oh shit. There goes my dice. See what it landed on. I'll be back. Dude, this fight's making me nervous.
I think you should be nervous. I think that's yeah. It should.
That is a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. So, 2 plus 4, so that's 6 points of damage
Okay.
for the first hit, and then plus sneak attack. And then 12 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And then the second hit Is a 21 to hit.
That hits also.
Awesome. And then this one is a. Oof. That was a terrible one. 5 points of damage on that one.
Oof. Hey, 5 points is 5 points.
Yeah, those are pretty shit rolls. And then I will I'll cast my echo right next to that dragon for my bonus action.
Okay, like this.
Yeah, like right in front of him. That's fine.
Got it.
How much movement do I have left?
Oh gosh, I think you used about. Ooh, I think you used 20 feet of movement to get here, if I remember correctly. I'll shut that out next time. We'll say you got 10 feet left, and if
Okay.
you don't, then that's a gift for me not remembering.
I just don't like just being there. Kind of just stuck. I will. I'll just take like use my movement to move back 10 feet, I guess. Well, I'll stay.
This way?
I'm good.
Stay?
Yep. Nope,
Okay,
I'm good.
Yeah, all right. All right,
what
that
you mean.
takes us to Breck. What are you doing, sir, over here?
Is there any way that 25 feet gets me up next to Ekamos?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 does get you right next to Ekamos.
Could I be in the space like kind of between Barrick and Ekamos?
You can be in that space, I think would be fine.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to give Ekamos 5 points of lay on hands.
Ekamos, you're up.
Set 5.
Yeah, 5. I can't do that too many more times. So let's be careful here, guys.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. We have this guy next, back here. This one back here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and stand on the other side of the icy pond. And the range... Yeah, well within range for that. They are going to shoot first. Actually, let's see. I think maybe they'll just do that. I'm going to pull out some templates here real quick. Gets anybody within 5 feet, so he'd be hitting his own guys to do that one. Yeah, he'd be hitting both of his own guys to do that. This one here. You guys are just so grouped up nicely. I think he can... He has to sacrifice hitting himself, or hitting his own guy to be able to hit everybody. I think they would maybe kind of do that thing too. Otherwise, they could go for Varric, Breck, and Ekamos, or they could get Grim if he hits his own guy. Yeah, they're savages. They're gonna hit his own guy. He's gonna hit his own guy. He's gonna cast a 4th level Ice Storm on the group. I need everybody to roll a Dexterity saving throw, please.
This is a natural 20 for Grim.
You get to add an extra +2 because of my aura protection. Everybody within 10 feet of me.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Did we just? What was the ruling on Varric and Breck standing next to each other?
It's facts, I think, unless there's something that says it only applies for one.
Oh, okay.
Do you give +2 also?
I give +4.
Ooh. So then I got a 26.
Okay.
That'll put me at 24.
Well, boys, I got a 10.
Oof. Okay. So, Varric is going to take 25 total. That's 8 bludgeoning and 17 cold. Everybody else is going to take half of that, so 12 damage.
I fall again.
Sorry, buddy.
I'll use evasion, so Grim takes nothing.
Freaking rogue, man.
He just sidesteps right out of there.
Okay. That is going to be the end of their turn. They're going to Ice Storm and go. Next is going to be this winged gentleman back here. He's got a light crossbow. And the range on that is 8320. I think we're good on that. Yeah.
If he's shooting at Varric, I'm gonna use my reaction to burn my protection to make it disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay, he has an assassinate ability to get advantage on attack rolls. Oh no, Varric has already taken his turn. So that wouldn't apply there. He has an ally within 5 feet though. So he'll get disadvantage, but if it hits, it'll be sneak attack. And it's Varric has taken his turn, so it's not, he doesn't get his assassin thing for critical hits. All right, disadvantage. We're looking at a 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
It's a miss. Okay, so ding, arrow, green-looking arrow misses against Varric. He's going to go take one more shot. Breck, is that for the rest of the turn or just that attack?
Just the one attack.
Just attack. Okay, so this will be a straight roll here. That one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So we're looking at 4 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Add +2 because I'm standing there.
Yeah, it's 13.
13? That is going to be a failure, unfortunately. You do take 12 points of sneak attack damage either way. And as the poison begins to course through your veins, you take another 27 points of poison damage.
So it was 4, then it was 12, and then 27.
4, 12, 27. No, sorry, 7, 12, 27.
Okay.
That is going to be... he's going to move a little, actually. He's going to move behind that tree. And he's going to stay there. It's Dragon's turn next. Back up here. In the gold armor. He's going to flex. And he's not going to do anything. He's just going to watch as you all take more damage on the battlefield. Ekamos, I need you to roll a death saving throw, please.
Oh my god, 4.
That is a failure. Please mark that as such. Top of initiative. We are going to zoom in to Milo and Alavor and Angus. Sorry, I keep going back and forth between those. I just need to stick to Angus. We zoom back to Milo and Angus. The two of you run to the western front where the teleportation circle is to bring in reinforcements, and there's still fighting happening here. The lines look like they will hold, but the fighting is happening. And as you approach, you see Emmeline on the battlefield using her kind of geometric style magic in concert with other mages that are around her, kind of bringing in these shapes that spin and interact with each other and kind of amplifying the magic of the others. They'll shoot a firebolt through it and have it go twice as big as she casts her magic around it. You see her, she doesn't see you. What do you guys do?
There she is. I would say let's just go say hi.
Yeah, let's go say hi. Hello.
Just casually go up and say hey.
I mean, I would run up to her and be like, "Hey, what have you got for me?"
Yeah.
She has a look of relief on her face as she sees the two of you. Milo, thank the gods you're still alive.
I mean, it's been a struggle. Trust me.
Yeah, and she looks like she wants to ask questions. Let's go, please. And she grabs two of the mages and kind of puts them where she was and pushes them forward and runs back with the two of you to a quiet spot over by the portal itself. She's kind of trying to catch her breath. You see she's got a cut that's just a gash across her head. It looks like it'll probably scar where she's bleeding down. Burn marks on one shoulder where her sleeve that is usually all the way down to the wrist has burned off up to the shoulder. She looks ragged but still up. What do you guys say to her here in this moment?
First off, who are the other two mages? Do we recognize these two?
I would say not the two she shoved forward. There might be others that you would recognize in the crowd if you wanted to take the time to look and see who they, who's there, essentially.
What are we doing? Like, what need? Like, yeah, I'd just be wondering why we're here, what she needed.
Well, I mean, it's welcome to the True Hope's Bastion team.
She just laughs and tries to catch her breath more.
So, what if, with concern to the artifact?
The pick. Now, we've heard rumors about a story that there was another arm of the Betrayer destroyed in the Shale Steppes. Do you have that information? Can you tell me what happened there?
Can you just review on what happened there?
Yeah, you just review on what's happened
remember.
there. Yeah, that's when you guys went down. Alavor and Milo went down, and you guys destroyed the Silken Spite.
That's right.
Yes, you shoved the Silken Spite in the Pillar of Fire, and it was destroyed by Breck and the Pick. You review that with her, and she goes, That's it. Okay, so I spoke with a couple of the mages that were in Ancient Zemniaz and talked about the old weapons, and it was meant to go to the champions of the gods, but it was other divine magic that could either forge it or destroy it. You have to find divine magic on this side of the divine gate in order to destroy it, and that's hard to find. Whatever ritual Tiamat took over, whatever that ritual was, brought her magic into this world, and you were able to use that to destroy the Silken Spite. That pillar, you can't just go back to it and do that again because the War Pick uses Tiamat's power. So you have to have divine magic, something that is very, very powerful, given by a god on this side of the divine gate. We did a couple of different options to try and play out and see what we could find. There's one thing that we could find. A few years ago, there was an ancient serpent that was seen on the coast, the Nicodranus coast, Uk'otoa. It has the power of one of the gods. It was a demigod in its time, and that power was given by one of the other gods. If you take the war pick to Uk'otoa, it can destroy the pick, and if you destroy the pick, they cannot finish the ritual.
Where's
How do we
Uk'otoa?
find Uk'otoa? Yeah. Man, see, I said the same brain set, right? And you're
We
already
are.
on it.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
wavelength here.
Might even-
I sent messages out to as many as I could, using as many mages as I could find. Professor Widowgast answered. He gave me this to bring to you. He said it's a gift from the Mighty Nine, and hands over the second Eye of Uk'otoa, which puts the count of how many of these you have at 2. There's one other.
Ooh.
Professor Widowgast knows a ship captain. He said he's been trying to find the last one. They lost track of it whenever the serpent came back a few years ago, but he's been in charge of whatever this binding is. Uk'otoa has to be released. And the last rumor was that the Plank King had gotten a hold of one of the eyes. We need that third eye in order to summon Uk'otoa and feed it the pick to destroy it once and for all.
How do we find the Plank King?
With the help of pirates, I think.
Ooh,
Well, we
pirate.
know those, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got people who know them, are them. It's crazy. Very saturated.
I say over the mind link I'm gonna put out to everyone. Anyone know anything about Uk'otoa or a Plank King? Because
They definitely know about dirty pirate fighting.
Yes, we have a way to destroy the pick.
And as that, go ahead. I'll let you guys respond. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Josh. I think there's like very specific things that I would know. I would just have to go back unless you have it handy. Like I think you sent me something specific too, like Dark Toe.
Oh yeah, Grim would absolutely know where Dark Toe is. So would Breck.
Just based off of like who was actually dealing in Dark Toe, because I think I was keeping tabs on somebody there.
Oh yeah, there's things going on in Dark Toe for sure. Absolutely. I would say in the midst of battle, though, they escape Grim's head and the fight rages on.
Yeah,
unless you
Gabby
want
had
to
a better
stop
time.
and try and think about it when Ekamos is down right next to him and you guys are surrounded by enemies.
I guess the only thing I could say is I could tell you all about it, but we are struggling.
And with the we are struggling, that is going to return us back to the top of initiative combat with the other group. We're going to go Tia at the top. She's got the moonbeam. She's going to move it over here as a bonus action to this guy. And he's going to roll a con save. He's going to fail. And take 8 points of radiant damage. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take that back. You guys cool if I take that back? That cool? You guys cool with that? The thing that I think will help.
I am totally cool with that.
Okay.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Cool. The whole reason she came was to help 5, 10, 15. She is going to reach down and cast Cure Wounds at, let's see, 2nd level on Ekamos. Ekamos, you're going to get for 16 points back.
Okay.
That is going to take up what she can do, though, and now she's grouped over there with you guys as well. Big boy, who's in the middle of you guys, is up next. Ekamos is prone but not unconscious. Grim, Breck, and Varric. He's going to do this with Ekamos prone. He's going to step here. That's not going to take him out of 5 feet with anybody, but he's going to step into the middle of it. He's going to make his first attack. Fuck. No, is he going to... Yeah, he's going to get wild with it. Breck, he's going to look at you, and he's going to begin to cast a spell. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
If this has to do with me being frightened, I'm immune to that.
It is
Is he-
not, but good
Is he
luck.
casting a spell?
He's casting a spell.
I'm gonna cancel it.
I
Yeah?
also get to attack him because he's casting a spell within 5 feet of me.
Dope. I like both of those things. What level are you casting at, Ekamos? That's going to make a difference.
5th level.
5th level. All right, Ekamos, as you're brought back up, all you see is the casting of a spell you've seen Milo cast before as their banishment disappears and Varric gets his attack in with advantage.
Damn.
So
Banish.
22.
That hits.
15 points of damage.
15, very nice. They're looking rough. They have taken some hits. You start to see the wounds opening up as some hits between the plates of armor and where there is not any are landing. That is going to, let's see. Yeah, that was their action to cast a spell, so that's going to be the end of their turn. That's going to take us to Big Guy next. They're going to roll to see if they get their thing back. They do get their thing back. Damn. Foot cone. It's a 60 cone. There we go. He's gonna have to roll Moonbeam. Moonbeam. That is going to be a failure. For 13 damage there. And they are going to fly over in front of Grim. Let's see, maybe back a little. I don't think they can quite get everybody here. Yeah, they're gonna have to hit their guy to do this, but like I said, they're savage. They're gonna do it. This is all out brawl here. So I'm having this guy in the middle of things, but I also need Breck and Varric to make Constitution saving throws. As a blast of cold breath comes at you again.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is a success.
19.
19 is a success as well. You're going to take half here, 27 points of cold damage. And they are going to choose to fly 30 feet up and over here.
Well, Josh, for the first time, Varric has gone down.
Whoa! Is that really the first time?
I have never rolled a death save with Varric.
Well, sir, please roll me your first death save with Varric Florali.
Nothing's added to it, right?
Nope, just this flat roll.
That is a 7.
That is a failure.
He doesn't even know how to roll them.
No, I don't.
Johnny Grimm, that takes us to you next. Varric's down. Ekamos is prone. Oh, I got to roll for the guy, too. He took that damage. Let's see if he makes a save. No, he's going to fail, so he takes a bunch. He's fucked. He is super fucked. He missed the save. So
It's cooked.
So he's dead.
he's not dead. He's very, very, very hurt.
Damn. This dude kind of beefy. I guess I'll take a swing at him, I guess.
Sure,
Okay.
yeah, you get advantage. You're flanking.
Yeah, I'll just take a swing at him. That is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Okay, so it is D6 here. That is 10 points of damage.
Are you adding sneak attack?
Not yet. That was
Okay.
just the initial attack.
Flavor that fatality for me as this guy goes down.
As this guy starts to royally piss me off because he keeps hurting my friends, he keeps doing some shady shit, I stick a dagger into his ribs, and I grab him by his armor, right by his neck, and I pull him in close, and I look into his eyes, and I just tell him, I don't usually feel like this, but in your case, I don't know what it is, but I really, really, really hope when you see her, she wants nothing to do with you, and you spend the rest of eternity in the deepest, darkest pits of nothing. And as I say that, I just slowly jab my dagger straight through his jaw as it just sticks out, take it out, push him down.
And his only response is blood dripping out of the jaw before he falls to his knees and forward dead.
I will. I don't know if I'm able to do this, because I used one attack action. I have a second one, or I have a second action, or something like that. I think it's the second attack action. Really, I'm just trying to pull Varric out of there, because Akamos is up, but he's prone. But I want to pull Varric out of there.
You could move 10 feet to where Varric is.
Mm-hmm.
Then you could drag him. It wouldn't take an action or anything. I'd say free action, grab his ankles, whatever. And then it's half movement to drag someone. So you use 10 feet, so 5 feet would be 10. So this would be 20 feet. This would be 30 feet if you're trying to drag him away from the group and the guy who just went down.
Okay. Yeah, whatever I need to use. So my whole movement, and then I don't know if my bonus action dash.
Yeah, no, that would work too. So you can move another 3 squares, 5, 10, 15. If that's the direction you want to go, you tell me. But you do get extra movement.
I'm just trying to get any cover that I can.
Yeah.
So that's perfect. I'm just trying to pull
closer
there
to the tree at the very least.
Yeah, just trying to get him out of
That's
there.
got you guys over here.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Breck. Varric has gone down. Grim killed the guy in front of you. Ekamos is on the ground but alive. T is over here with a moonbeam up, and you have this humanoid-looking dragon, probably stands 30 feet tall, armor staring down from above, and 1, 2, 3 more enemies over here. What are you doing?
Man, I'm gonna look down at Ekamos and just ask him, can you handle that? And point over at Varric.
Yeah, I can.
And then, man,
Tell
I'm
me
gonna
that
give
you can.
him 5 more points of lay on hands, and then I'm gonna move forward toward the dragon. What, 20 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20 gets you right under him.
Yep. That's where I want to be, and that's my turn.
Okay. God, that'd be brutal. Grim, Ekamos, and Breck each roll a d20 for me. Just straight d20.
18 for Grim.
I got a 20.
I got a 1.
Fuck, dude.
If it
Heck,
changes
almost.
direction at all, Josh, when Breck would have stepped up, he would have started banging on his shield again.
Roll me something for that. Roll me something for that. Roll me.
No. I'm
What's
gonna
that?
burn my heroic inspiration for this fucking one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, before you do that, Breck threw out. He's banging on the
Yeah,
shield, trying to get the attack.
Okay, fair.
That's a consideration. Like
Okay.
if somebody's, that's basically to me throwing the roll. Is that what I hear? Like you're good to throw the roll, basically. Take
Yeah.
the hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to throw the roll. Yeah.
Okay,
If we were
got it.
choosing to see who was getting hit, I'm throwing the roll. But I rolled a 15 on the second one.
So, Breck, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw as the lightning bolt crackles out from the hands of this guy over here.
And it's only targeting me?
It's only targeting you.
Fuck yeah, I get to add my shield bonus to it. So 10 plus 4 plus another 5, so 19.
That is a save, so that is going to be half damage.
So I'm going to burn my reaction to hide behind my shield to take no damage.
Shit. All right, so rather than taking the 16 points of lightning damage, Breck plants his shield down, and you guys see it almost just absorb into the shield and scatter out around the shield as the shield master saves that lightning bolt to the face. He is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and stay close. Then we got this guy. How much movement does he have? Pretty standard. Yeah, assassin sees assassin, and Grim, as you're pulling Varric away, a crossbow shot's going to come your way. Does a 18 hit you?
That is my armor class.
I need you to roll con saving throw.
Okay.
You're going to take 6 points of piercing to start.
That is a 18 plus 4.
Okay, so that'll be a save.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 18 plus 4.
Okay. So 6 piercing, and you're going to get half on this, which is a low roll of 7 poison damage.
I will
Wow.
dodge to have it.
Oh my god on that one. That was a 1, 2, 2, 2, 1 for 5 of the rolls on that 76. Holy hell.
So 6 plus 7.
Yeah,
right?
6 plus 7. Yeah, that's
So
the total damage.
And
Yeah.
12, 13.
It was
plus-
76. I rolled 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 5. So.
Excellent. Yeah, uncanny dodge to have the damage.
So then, yeah, so even from there down to 6.
Lucky boy. I'll just take that little arrow to the knee real quick and look up at the dude and be like, really? And just carry on my day.
I think Dragon's gonna join the fray. He's gonna fly over here. It's gonna move a little bit this way as well. So 15 from there. Yeah, there we go. Warlord is going. Sorry, not Warlord. Dragon is going to go up and hold an action there as they pull their sword up in the air. Ekamos, that takes us to you.
Yep, I'm gonna stand up and run over to Varric.
5, 10 to get to Varric.
Yep, and then I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds. And he will get 10 points of healing.
Okay. Varric, while unconscious, it's not dark. It's not nothing. You dream of an endless ocean that you are underwater, sinking into the expanse, and you feel Ekamos' hand pull you out of the water and back into consciousness. Right before you hear, right before you hear whatever the word of the rumbling voice speaking in this ocean has to say. As you are brought back to consciousness.
My hero.
You're not leaving us yet, man. Let's go.
Ekamos, anything else for you?
I think that's all the movement I can do because it's halved, right? And I think he was like 15 away.
You move. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you've got 5 feet of movement if you want to use it.
I'm gonna try to wheel around the tree there.
All right, you can do that. You can get a little bit farther around the tree at least.
Yeah.
Ekamos, at the end of your turn, Dragon's going to use a legendary action to command his ally. He is going to command the winged fellow to make an attack against Johnny Grimm. He gets to do so at advantage. Johnny Grimm, does a 22 hit you?
It absolutely does. I guess just for the fuck of it, I'll use a luck point to have him re-roll
Okay.
his attack. And hopefully he rolls low.
Yeah, with advantage, it's in 24 this time.
Okay, well, that was dumb of me.
You're going to take 7 points of piercing, and I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. That is a 17 plus 4.
Okay, so you're going to go for half, which is going to be 11 in this case.
So 7 plus 11?
7 plus 11, correct. 18 total.
Cool. Got it.
All right, that is going to take us back up to the top of initiative. I'm going to zoom back into Alavor and Milo. You guys over on the west side of the front, talking with Emmeline about the plan to destroy the pick. She has just pulled out of her hands this circular object that almost looks like a yellow eye. You've seen it before. Milo, I believe, gave one, or has one in the secret chest, or gave it to his mom and Uther for safekeeping. But either way, something the party can retrieve. What are you guys doing over there?
I would, if they're giving the eye over, I'm going to place that in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you can tell us before we get back over to the battle?
No. The Zemnians, they kept talking about the shard, the Chrono shard. They said its power is vast, but it's a dangerous tool. It's a Hail Mary, but you might be able to do something with that.
They give any sort of maybe tips or pointers on that?
No, they weren't anybody who worked with it directly. They weren't that high ranking. They said there were two that were in their district that may have survived based on the fact that they survived, but they didn't know specifically anything to do.
Well, it might be too late before we get the chance to look for them. Well, Emmeline, if we make it out of this, I would like you to be my immediately number 2 as far as any leadership roles that I'd start taking from here on out. Directly to Rosa.
For the first time since you've been over here, she gets a little bit of a smirk on her face, something that you hadn't seen really since school. And she begins to pull some components out of her component pouch. Looks like a little bit of sulfur powder. She says, "What makes you think I'd want to be your number 2 again?" And turns around and walks back to the battlefield with a smile.
Because you remember what we were able to accomplish last time. Gellert, quick. Or not Gellert, sorry. Alavor, quick! Before she turns around.
I'll run with him and over the mind link to him. I'd be like, y'all just need a kiss already.
As she's leaving, she says, you hear in your head, Milo, "I'd be honored, but don't you dare tell anybody else I said that."
I guess Milo would be the one smirking at that point.
All right.
What are we going to do when we get back, man?
Try not to die.
Yeah, okay. Seems to be like a going plan always, but...
Right. I think they're handling it pretty well. I mean, you know them, right?
Yeah.
Usually. Yeah, they're probably pretty...
Rex probably out
good.
front standing his ground, and,
Yeah,
and Varric's right there just swinging away all healthy and like... and
We'll show up, and there'll probably be like 1 or 2 people. But honestly, we might even miss the fight.
yeah.
We'll probably finish it before we get there.
Smash cut 2. Back to the beginning of initiative. We have Tia going next. So Varric has some health. She still has the Moonbeam. She's going to bonus action move the Moonbeam over to these 2 guys and be the first one to deal some damage to them. Magey Boy is going to go. That's a failure. And then Sneaky Boy is going to very much succeed. Uh, 11 and 5. And then for her action, she can do a thing too. She is going to, let's see, now Cure Wounds has to be right there. Yeah, she'll break concentration and she'll do something else. She has plenty of radius to do that. She's not going to do it where she can hit Breck. But she's going to break concentration on the Moonbeam after she moves it to do damage. Kind of double dipping, but it won't happen on the beginning of their turn. And she is going to cast Call Lightning, which is also concentration. As you guys see in the air again, flash of lightning, although now this time seems to be guided by Tia. And Dragon and the other two over here are going to have to roll against that on a 3rd level Call Lightning.
So because there was already lightning in the air, does she get the extra D10 for the storm already being there?
I'll give a D10 a day. Yeah, I'll give you that. Sure, I'll give you that. That's cool. That's cool. I'll add it for this. I'll give it 3d10. Sorry, 4d10 instead of 3d10. That seems flavorful.
Extra camera effects and extra damage.
Yeah. Oops. 17, so it's going to be 23 points of damage, and let's see if they do the save. Dragons first. He gets things. Oh, but he's going to fail. Mage Boy, he's going to succeed. Sneaky Boy, he's going to succeed as well. So Dragon is going to fail, take the full 23. And the other two are going to take the damage. The halved. Okay, that's going to be the end of Tia turn. That one's dead. Let's see. Roll to see if he gets his thing. Ah, fuck. Breck, I assume that you went right under the dragon and are banging your shield on purpose.
That is correct.
Fuck, man. The fact that it's a shield of Bahamut in particular... this is gonna come at you. They rolled a recharge again. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. 14.
14 is gonna be a failure, unfortunately. It's going to be 49 points of cold damage.
That is exactly what I have for health.
Breck. What is Breck's thoughts as he goes unconscious here under the dragon?
Can he see the ocean kind of from where they're fighting?
It's close. He can feel it. Now, this isn't death, just what he's thinking about.
He's just going to look the direction toward the ocean as he falls.
Okay. Breck feels a warm breeze. He falls to the ground. unconscious. And underneath this large dragon, humanoid-like. Varric, you're prone on the ground after having fallen yourself. What do you do? You're talking to you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, nah. I was just making noises to myself because I really don't have anything. Boy. I'm right in front of Grim.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, man. I think. Oh, no more lightning. I will stand up, which shall use 15 feet of my movement. I will mutter a little prayer and hopefully reach out to the Moonweaver for any assistance. Yeah, only thing I have left is the Blessing of the Moonweaver, and that is a use of invisibility.
You could roll a religion check on the reaching out to the Moonweaver.
That's a 15.
For a brief second, there's a break in the clouds, and you see the light of the moon as a beam, kind of very similar to the moonbeam, although not damaging the one that Tia created. You hear the Moonweaver's voice in your head. Not all fights can be won, Varric.
Yeah, I mean, a harsh breeze will knock me down right now. So yeah, I'll use my one use of invisibility from the Moonweaver.
Sure.
And use my movement to back out. Hopefully we can find some more help.
Are you using all your movement?
Yeah. And I'm moved to this side if I can, as to not like bunch up.
Yeah. You go like over here instead.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Varric?
No, that's all I can do.
Johnny Grimm, you're up next. The captain of the Alcantara is down beneath a dragon. The dragon's maybe 10 feet up in the air at this point. What are you doing?
Was Breck knocked prone, or was he like down?
He's unconscious. Yeah, he's out.
How far are those two knuckleheads by the dragon? How far away are they?
About 55 and 60.
Okay. I'll look at Tia, and I will ask her real quick. Do you have anything that could bring our tank back up from this far?
She's still pretty close. She's over here by Ekamos. She'll yell out, "I can heal him, but I have to be next to him. I have to stay up."
Okay.
She has. I'll just tell you guys. She has one more cure wounds, and that's it.
I will. Fuck.
I can heal him from afar.
Okay. Because we gotta run. So I will take out a smoke grenade.
Oh my god, are these smoke grenades?
And I'm gonna chuck it to block these two, or hopefully their lines of sight, so they can't cast any spells at anybody. And if they have to, they're gonna have to move.
Go ahead.
So
and roll.
I could throw
Roll
it
me an
up
attack
50
roll.
feet.
Roll me a d20 and add your proficiency in Dex.
Okay. That is a proficiency index.
Smoke Grenade's going to be the campaign MVP.
No kidding. No wonder Batman has so many.
Yo. Plot armor.
That's an 18 total, so 14 plus 4.
So I'll say that's going to beat their AC, so we've got a little bit of a smoke cloud that they're in currently. Sure.
Is there any way I would have like kind of thrown it like not right in the middle of them, but kind of like a little more forward to us?
I'll do it a little more forward, but I would say with an 18, it's not going to be perfect.
Yeah.
A little more forward's fine. Sure.
That's great. So I chuck that, and then I will. I'm gonna start to get out of there. I've got nothing else to do. I can't really do much. I'm not helpful. I can't hit a dragon, so.
30 feet takes you off the map. Another 30 gets you out of the encounter.
Before I move, I'll look at Ekamos just to reiterate. Like you said, you can get him up, right? Yeah, I'm out of there.
I can.
Grim has been removed from the board. Breck, I need you to roll me a death saving throw, please.
19.
That's a success. Go ahead and mark a success. So the two in the smoke cloud are next. Up to 10. There we go. Varric, you're invisible. Shit.
Also,
okay.
sorry, my echo would be gone too because I'm
Gonzo,
out of range.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Echo's gone. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, so the wizard is gonna hold a spell while they're here in this shit. They're gonna hold a spell. You guys hear some draconic whispering in the smoke cloud. And I think the other guy has wings, so he's gonna waste his action, and he's gonna flap his wings. And clear out the smoke cloud. So that's going to burn the turn of that guy. But that is going to leave the held action for the mage dragonborn. Varric, you're invisible. He can't see you. He can't target you. That leaves 2 targets on the field. Breck, you're not awake to be able to draw by trying to attract the attack. My brain's fried. So I need you both to roll me a d6 here.
Five.
Both as in me and Ekamos?
Yes.
Oh, okay. 1.
Okay. He's going to let off a wall of ice. And he's going to create a dome of ice over Breck. Breck, you're automatically going to fail the dex saving throw because you are out. And that is ultimately just going to equal out to a death saving throw taken away as a failure. However, I do need to roll. I don't think it's enough. In fact, no, it's not enough to go your full hit points the other way. But for the record, you take 36 cold damage and mark a failure. You now have a dome of ice with a hemispherical dome with a radius of 10 feet. So a 10-foot radius dome over you. I'm going to move the dragon just a little bit so we can get you in there. It's going to take us to Dragon's turn. He's going to use his turn to yell out to Ekamos and Varric, "What? Do you not want more? Your friend Milo is the one who left you to this fate. The dwarf lies dying because of his choices. Tell Milo that the dwarf who cannot be moved's death is on him." Ekamos, that takes us to you.
All right. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to attempt to cast Hellfire on the dome of ice to try to melt it.
Holy shit, I have rules for this in the spell. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Because it can't do any saves or anything, so it's going to fail the save, so just roll the damage of the spell.
3d4, okay. Seven.
Okay. So you deal, it's vulnerable, so that doubles it to 14.
Okay.
And it starts to break away the ice, but it doesn't make it through the wall.
Let's see here. Fuck. I don't think I could do anything else.
Do you stay on the battlefield, or do you begin to move off?
I'm trying to see. I think. Do my amulet does it let me cast it again? Let's see, or not my amulet, my fucking bracers. Sorry, because it's a cantrip.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah, Hellfire is a cantrip.
If Hellfire is a cantrip, it's 44 is what you were rolling.
While wearing these bracers, whenever you cast a cantrip, you can use a bonus action on the same turn to cast the cantrip a second time.
All right, yeah. Roll the damage again.
Ah,
What is it? 44.
yeah,
Holy hell.
3d4. Sorry.
3d4. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, 3d4. Okay. 8 that time.
Holy shit, dude. So it's vulnerable, so it doubles the damage to 16.
16.
Between the two, you needed 30 damage. That's 30 damage exactly. You
Ugh.
break a 10-foot hole in the top of the wall of ice.
Only thing that sucks is I'm trying to cast.
I know.
Yep, I
I know.
can't. So
Yep, that's
I
actually
cracked
bonus
open.
action.
Yep.
You made a hole in the ice. That's something.
Damn it. Alright, I guess I can't do anything else. I'm gonna unfortunately have to run. And as I run, I'm gonna yell out, "I'm sorry, Breck, I tried."
Ekamos begins his move off the board. He's off the map currently. That takes us back up to the top. Tia. She yells, "Fuck, fuck, fuck." Varric, you're the only one left to see it. You see a look on her face of resolve. 5, 10, 15, 20. Almost as if she knows this was what she was meant to do. And she runs and dives through the hole into Breck. She's going to cast a first level Cure Wounds. Ugh. Breck, you get 5 points back. She looks at you, laying on the ground, and says, "That's all I have left. If I stay, I'll die." You say anything back?
When he kind of comes to and looks around and sees that everybody else had ran except for her, he's just gonna look just like visibly angry, and he's just gonna kind of shove her off the top of him. Not say anything, but that's it.
Just say, "I'm sorry." She turns into a sparrow, moves off to the edge of the map in bird form. Oh, she wouldn't have that much movement. She's gonna turn into a sparrow and stay in there. Dragon's next. See if he recharges. Been rolling really good on those today. That is not a recharge this time. He's going to drop from the air, landing into the wall of ice just off the side. Lonely dwarf. Seems you have the wrong dragon on your shield. Speaks with a deep, gravelly voice. What does your fate end with today? He's gonna hold an action if Breck doesn't have a response for him.
Breck's just gonna look up to him and, I die with honor. You'll die like a coward hiding in the back lines.
The void, then. And he moves forward and swings with a claw attack. The first one is a 28 to hit.
I'm gonna burn my pact cast to cast shield.
Okay. That take you up to 28 for the round?
That should take me up to 29 for the round.
29? Oh, fuck, dude!
And that is my last spell slot.
Okay. This motherfucker has a plus 10 to hit. So the only attack...
So because he missed, I'm going to burn my reaction for a shield bash with the shield.
Hell yeah.
And that moves him 5 feet backwards.
Okay.
I think he takes damage, too.
I'll give him damage on that wall of ice as well.
Yeah, 2d6 force damage.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll that damage.
3.
Okay. 3, it is going to push him kind of back into the wall of ice since he was kind of crawling over it. So he is going to take 26 cold damage as well. He kind of roars out. Rah! Comes back in, steps forward again for the other 2 attacks. There are 2 more attacks. If he has a plus 10 to hit, that either attack has to be either a 19 or a 20. There are 2 attacks left. I believe Breck is still prone.
Yes.
Okay. I believe that gives him advantage on the rolls. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, so he's going to go for a claw attack first. I don't know if the camera can see this, but I'm rolling publicly on these. The first claw attack, second total, but first of the next 2. A 9 and a 10.
Well, neither of those hit.
Bite attack for the final attack from this guy. It's an 18 and a 19.
Oof.
The 19, I think, is going to hit at 29 total. Going to take 19 points of piercing damage.
That knocks me again.
Varric. Invisible with 10 hit points left. You see Breck get up, and in one final burst of fight left in the dwarf, stand up to bash his shield, pushing this giant dragon 5 feet back, a feat you would not expect from any living being. But it was not enough to stop another bite from coming in at him. Now he's down again. What do you do?
I mean, there's not anything I have to use. he is extremely frustrated. 'Cause I feel like up until this point, like no fight has really pushed us this far, and I know we're taxed coming into it, but there's a sense of like helplessness or just like meagerness that he's not used to, and he is just pissed. But there's people he has to protect, so he just whispers he's sorry and heads to join the others.
Varric leaves the encounter. Breck, roll me another death saving throw.
So I have to roll a 20 to stand back up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking for a Gengar, boys.
I got a 1.
I think the dice have a specific story to tell today. As the sparrow flies away from the circle of ice, what are the last thoughts and words of Breck Deep Delver, the dwarf who could not be moved?
His last few thoughts, if we're all still like mentally connected,
Yes.
would just be
Yeah.
kind of the party of Hope's Bastion, the ocean, and then his last thought would just be he's kind of excited to maybe finally see his brother again.
Party's still connected psychically. There are no words passed as Breck moves to the next life. But a sense of warmth as a gentle breeze passes. That warm breeze flows over Breck. And standing outside of the dome of ice, cracked and broken, in Breck's last moments, he sees the beautiful form of the Wild Mother, standing next to Fovek over the waters of the pond. Feels right that there's at least some water here. The water begins to flow out of the pond, freeze around Breck in the form of a shield. As Breck Deep Delver is no more. Milo, Angus, after talking to Emmeline, you return back to the party. -1. And somber looks from the rest. You all say to each other in this moment.
Where is he?
I tried
Are we in
that.
some? Sorry.
How far away are we?
We could say close. I would say combat is overall now getting a little bit quieter now that it's nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
The east and the west lines are holding, while the front is starting to falter. We'll say that you guys are 20 feet away from each other when you catch sight and all the hubbub. This close to Bysay is still.
Oh. Was wondering how far we are away from Breck. And madness. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Man, half a mile or so at least. It's not close, and it would be back out on the battlefield towards the front.
Is there any way we can get to him? Guys. If we can get his body, we can bring him back.
We're all exhausted, man. Like, we got fucked up. I don't know if we can even get back to his body. They might still be there. I tried to save him. They put some ice dome around him. I tried to at least try to pick him up, and they covered him up. So I had to try to melt down the dome, but I didn't have enough in me to get to him.
Are we in some sort of like lodging or something? Like some
You
sort
can
of.
be. You can move towards it. Yeah. We'll say you guys met up back in town, and there's plenty of places to find some shelter.
Yeah, I don't think Varric's gonna say anything. I think he's just gonna find some quiet space.
Yeah, I think Grim will do the same thing. I think usually anytime anybody in the party goes down, it's always like hard for him to go through it, but it's par for the course. But I think in Breck's case, it was more. There was definitely moments where, out of everyone, almost everyone in the group, Grim looked to Breck as like an older brother, just because of the similarities and backstories and whatnot, and just the journeys they had gone through in their respective pirate journeys, right? It's like that kinship of piratehood. And then Breck bringing him to meet his, I believe his nephew at the time and everything, and his brother's son was the only thing that's running through Johnny's mind right now, is what he's going to have to tell that little boy. That not only did he lose his father, he also lost Breck now. So I think he'll just find like a quiet corner to himself, and he'll try to commune with the Raven Queen. He'll just sit and try and grab on to Breck's thread and just try to say one final goodbye in his own way, the best he can. He knows he can't change that fate, but at least he can have one final, like, if there's anybody that gets to take Breck to the afterlife to reunite him with his brother and his family, I think Grim at that point just feels like an obligation to at least usher him into the next journey that he's on.
There's no confirmation or any sense of communication, but Grim, you see in your head an image of the last song in the Alcantara, together in the ocean. You at the helm of the last song. And as you look over to the Alcantara, Breck. You keep watching him in this vision or dream or daydream or hallucination due to exhaustion or whatever it is, until he's no longer there, slowly fading away.
Before everybody splits up, Milo's gonna fill him in. we have to find something, a god monster named Ukatoa, and it's the only thing that's apparently going to be able to destroy this thing.
I would like to state that you guys do know what that is. I think everyone, when we used the Chrono Shard, I think everyone saw a brief part of Varric's backstory.
Is that when y'all were fondling it? Because Alavor was not in the fondle mix.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that then. That's what apparently we have to go ask some questions, Varric. So, I think maybe once we get over to see this Plank King, you might end up being the authority on what we do, because I got no idea with that kind of stuff. But for now, I'm going to go try and find a high spot to go just maybe even see if I can find Varric out there.
I think you mean Breck.
Eric?
Breck. Sorry. If I can get some...
I mean,
some...
Varric is invisible.
Where is he? Milo's going to try and find a tower, and he's just going to float up there. And he's going to ask Silsine to fly out and try and find Breck. Take a look.
Can Angus would kind of go with our mind link up, Milo, if you could use Silsine to do callouts and keep distance, me and Calypso will potentially be on body retrieval if we can get in, but through your callouts, you're gonna have to let us know if like coast is clear and safe and shit like that.
If I see any opportunity, I'll let you know.
Yeah. And then use the stealthiness of me and my Moorbounder to hide and stuff, and hopefully if we can body retrieval.
Malin, give me a perception check with advantage.
$18.
For Angus, roll me a stealth check with advantage.
I closed my slides. What?
At one point, I was given Bardic Inspiration. Is that a thing that still happens? When does that expire?
It doesn't whenever you use it.
Can I add it to this roll? And it's a D8?
I believe so. It sure is.
Yay. Another 6 on top of whatever I just told you. 18, so 24.
Sure.
And I got a 25 stealth.
Both really good.
It's the first time I've used the Bardic Inspiration this game.
Hey! Progress.
For both of you, I'd like you to describe what it looks like. Milo with your scouting for Silsine, the callouts, and Angus moving through what's left of the battlefield with your Moorbounder.
You go first, Milo.
It's just all about, again, feeding information. So Silsine's just going to be this floating fairy light of blue that just flies out into the distance over the battlefield, looking for the place where it was described that Breck had fallen. And Milo is going to be floating there at his high point to relay that information and just keep a watch out at everything from the closest impactful radius around Angus and Calypso and outward.
And using all the information given, Angus and Calypso are going to be pretty much just stealthily moving the way that cats do. You know how light they are on their feet, jumping from tree to bush and using the incoming darkness to make moves and keep distance and being ever so quiet and just pretty much moving by command via Milo and Silsine.
The high rolls that the two of you have. Milo, you are able to remotely look and guide Angus and Calypso through the battlefield to the spot where the fight happened. Flames still smolder on the ground in contrast to the snow and ice of the ponds. Angus, you see the spot where Breck last lay. A circle of ice still there, almost to create a crystal halo. And where Breck fell, a small patch of flowers has grown. His body no longer here.
We're just gonna think to the matron, this is not how this fucking works. Bodies don't just disappear.
Milo. Does Milo get that information through Silcine and Angus and everybody?
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send all that up.
Milo sends through Silcine just to, tell them to make sure that they look for tracks. If there's any indication of which direction that anybody may have taken them, or if he just disappeared, any evidence.
Is there
I need
any
to
like
find his
hostiles
body.
in the area?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
you've been guided through them so far.
Yeah, I don't want to go out into the open then. Oh,
Are there any track marks?
No.
I mean, he was a hefty dwarf. He drank so much. The beer
Bodies-
belly was large.
bodies just don't turn into flowers. It's not how this works.
That's what I'm saying. He had to.
I've died multiple times. I haven't turned into flowers. I turned into
No,
a
you
dwarf.
turned into a dwarf.
It's fucking horrible.
Milo, as you, for a last look over the field and to return to you, turn Silcine. As you're looking through her perspective, you have a jump. As you see Dragon floating in front of her.
Oh.
And he says, "That's one." That's where we're going to end the session for the night.
Yep.
Thank you to anybody tuning in or watching the VOD afterwards. We'll be back in 2 weeks to see what Bastion's Watch does without their dwarf. Catch you for the next one.